I'm in the right game.
The star date is 55325.2. The USS Kismet remains missing. Two persons in the forms of Harmon Grennan and Bragg Glove-Pend have arrived at DSE with memories of a disaster, but unclear on what precipitated it. Lieutenant Commander Smith and Wright work and ponder with the crew of the USS Svalinn to determine what can be done, and have drawn up possibilities both outlandish and concerning. Lieutenant Commander Varder returns to DSE with concerning information that may imperil the mission of Tiger Squadron. On a ship, somewhere in deep space, Dr. Efrix awakes to a bridge of fire. Dr. Efrix, you wake on the floor of the bridge, a little dazed, and there are various injured people sprawled across the room, various panels blown out, and fires in different parts of the bridge. You have very hazy memory of having stepped into the council hall. You and the captain and the captain, as it were gonna do this big speech, and then you're here.
Is the comm on the captain's chair working? Yes, it's mine, but
look
it's
over
more direct to the whole ship. So,
the comm panel on the chair is still working, surprisingly. Is it? Hold on, double checking. It is.
Dr. Efforts to Engineering, report.
Engineering? You hear no reply.
Is there anybody else on the bridge that's conscious, or has everybody lost consciousness?
There's some groaning here or there in the room, but no one seems to be. You're the first person to be moving up and about.
Okay. Are the fire safety things going off on the bridge?
No.
Okay. Is there a fire extinguisher on the bridge?
For one threat, you can find one amongst the wreckage.
You have so much threat already. Yeah, sure, why not?
You spend some precious time finding a fire extinguisher.
Put out some fires, check people for anybody, because I don't want anybody to catch on fire. And then I'll check for anybody seriously injured, like in peril. Not just,
give me insight or reason medicine. Difficulty of, we'll say 2, because you have made it. The fires are less of an issue for you, so it's just a matter of getting to people. And you have your kit with you.
Oh, good. And let's see, what do I got? Triage probably doesn't help.
It does.
It does? Okay. Because it's for a specific one, it says, so I wasn't sure. All right, so triage will apply. Emergency medicine as a focus.
Yes.
So now I feel like that's pertinent. Way so I can actually see when I roll. Yes, please. Thank you. There we go. Oop. Click on the right thing. There we go.
Gained 1 momentum.
That's what I was hoping for.
You are able to determine a few people. You're able to identify some of the people that are in the room with you.
Yeah.
As you're able to get them out from under, and see their faces clearly and their injuries clearly. Actually, I should correct that. Whoops. That person's not there.
She has a
And
beam
that
in her
person's
head.
not there. So you find the various unconscious bodies of various crewmen. Of particular note are Thralic, Vashana, and Cecile.
Okay.
Um,
Captain and Pin aren't among them. Captain and Captain aren't among them.
you recall something about an emergency launch, but not why.
Hmm. Is anyone in immediate danger of dying without treatment?
It looks to be. You can ask. It looks like. Actually, let me see. Hold on. I know I'm waffling a bit here.
Yeah. Were
I'll
you
just
not
do-
expecting me to worry about my crew?
Oops. Well, answer that question.
Oh no.
Thralic has a lethal injury due to a rather severely crushed head.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
It didn't look that bad from far away, but when you start scanning, it's like, ooh, that's not good. She needs immediate attention.
Okay.
Hmm.
Is it immediate attention that I can tend to on the bridge?
You can at difficulty.
Okay.
You do have a kit, so it's possible. You can at least stabilize them so they won't just perish at the end of the scene.
Yeah. Can I at least stabilize her? Yeah. Okay.
Give me daring medicine difficulty of 4.
Gonna spin for cautious. I'm gonna use my surgeon's medal
I wonder why.
to bring down the difficulty by 1. Let's see what else I got. I think that's it. Question, and I'm afraid to ask it, so I'm just gonna roll. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Oh no! Let's see.
I mean,
That's why I spent for cautious. Yep. The antenna's gone. I mean, it might be.
I can grow them back.
Oh, surgeon medal does what again?
It brings down the difficulty.
You hit it on the head because it was 4. You're right. Yep.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yep.
I was like, why are you buying so few dice? What are you doing? Like, oh, there's. But yes, you are able to stabilize.
I mean,
Thralic.
theoretically, it shouldn't be a difficult roll for me. I have a 16
Yeah.
and a focus. Oh, I forgot to ask you, but I do have a focus. I have surgery and emergency medicine.
Yeah, I would've-
I
I would've
assume one of
confused
those.
And one of your fellow players can play Cecile as Cecile wakes up. Falshana seems to have a non-lethal injury and does not rouse despite
I
the
think
noise and the alarms.
I think I've been called to duty now.
Yes.
But
Based off precedence.
I mean, she's basically your NPC. So.
What's going on?
If you can tell me, that would be very helpful.
Yes, Commander. Working on that now. Just kind of shakes herself off a little bit.
What's the last thing you remember?
What's the last thing that Cecile remembers, GM?
Sensor reading of some sort of 3 different energy fields interacting with each other on the ship, and the temporal calculator for the computer core interacting with those fields, and then everything just fried and exploded in your face because the computer was straight up was, while you're trying to read very difficult numbers and trying to puzzle out what that even means, the panel overloaded and someone was shouting for you to get away from the panel.
The last thing I remember was some sort of strange particle field interaction that triggered a Cronton cascade in our computer core, Commander.
Might explain why we've lost communication with a lot of the rest of the ship. I haven't checked in. Checked in with engineering, got no response. See if you can raise anybody else.
Yes, sir. Going to go over to a console that hasn't exploded.
The captain's chair still works.
The chairs seem to be the only thing that are still operating. Everything else is broken.
All right, so I'll go over to the Exo's chair because, respecting chain of command. This is what people with cautious do.
It's true.
And
Hey, I wasn't breaking chain of command. I'm the highest ranked officer
no,
that was
you
awake.
weren't. But going to the captain's chair while there's a superior officer on the bridge would be.
Efrix would
Goes the
100% not care.
Oh yeah, but goes over to the console there, pulls it up, and does an all hands address. All hands, this is Lieutenant Cecile on the bridge. If anyone can report status, we are having trouble with communication to engineering. Yeah.
Channel open. As it takes a second for it to actually pop on.
Got it. And just kind of sit there and just press for a second. Status report, all decks.
Give me insight command, assisted by... Oh, I take that back. You try to get reports, but the message... actually, hold on. Oh no, that's how that works. Okay, cool. So you're making an insight command roll, difficulty of 3, assisted by the ship's comms engineering.
All right.
Sorry.
I've just seen the ship's sheet.
Oh no.
Where is Cecile? I'm trying to find her.
On the Kismet.
Oh, thanks, Jim.
You're
Now I found her.
Whoops, I think I missed one. That one should be fine.
All right.
There.
Insight command. It's not the worst roll. It's a 12.
Hey. That is actually, I don't think any worse than mine. Oh yeah, I have a 13. So
There's a lot of breaches on the ship. I just saw it too.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, the computers are still online, so small miracles.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. One threat for an extra die?
Sure. I can always use that.
Yeah, I know. Focus in team dynamics?
Yep.
Hey.
Cool. Rolling 3.
Jesus.
So you might be better off. Oh no.
Oh no. Well, I could spend a determination here, but I feel like we might need it more later.
Yeah.
I don't know.
At current roll, Cecile gets a bunch of reports from people who aren't the department heads, and they aren't properly trained in proper reporting into the bridge. So they're giving you detailed reports like they'd give to their department head, which is garbling everything you're seeing. If you read every single damage report, you're gonna be here for 2 hours.
Right.
You don't have time for that. Things are burning. Things are blowing up.
God damn it! This is where I'd like to be me.
Mm-hmm.
So after the channel's closed, so we'll kind of look over to Efrix and say, well, the good news is there are survivors. The bad news is I cannot determine the status of the ship because too many people are reporting, and department heads seem to be, well, I don't know.
All right.
I can work on determining some of these reports and see if I can get some information, but it may take some time.
See if I can't hail specific people.
Very well, Commander.
Maybe if we can't reach them on ship comms, more direct might be better.
Shall I check and see if the turbo lifts are working?
Wait and see if we can figure out what parts of the ship are still functional before we try to go anywhere.
Yes, sir.
You can attempt I use that word specifically, reason plus engineering.
Huh.
Difficulty.
It's not my worst.
3. Is that
Could be
right?
better.
Difficulty of 2.
Okay.
But I'll spend to make it 3 because that's why I said first.
Okay.
All right. Well, at least we're making it for that threat. I've got a 14.
I've got a 13.
All right.
Going to try and hail a specific person in engineering. That's what I meant.
For the trying to call someone engineering, that actually isn't a role. You would choose someone other than Valshana, who's on your ship. Oh,
Uh-huh.
they're not here. You can pull some other supporting character who would be in engineering at the moment. That's how bad
Oh,
off you are. You
yeah.
can pull, if you have a supporting character that is not otherwise occupied, they happen to be in engineering, and they're Johnny on the spot at the moment.
Got it.
If
See,
it helps,
what we were
Wintergast
planning to do.
is good at engineering.
That does help. Probably.
What? I couldn't hear Pend.
He said that Wintergas is good at engineering.
Is he on the ship though?
Yes.
Yeah, he's our normal con officer, but he's not on the bridge
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, we could do that.
So you make
Because
a
if you-
general call to, you make another call to engineering, and then someone finally answers.
That's good.
I mean, they are busy. I get it.
This is Wintergast.
Dr. Efrix, what's going on down there?
That is a fantastic question.
I think the answer is what isn't.
On a quick glance around, Wittergast can see that he's the senior most ensign in the room. All the senior officers and junior lead officers are either injured or critically injured and being carted up to medbay. Wittergast is the only person in the room is the senior ensign who, by virtue of being a flight officer, is familiar at least with the engine part of this contraption. So he's kind of had to take command because no one was answering the comms from the bridge.
Well, Lieutenant Commander, it appears the senior staff down here are being taken up to medbay, and I'm the one in charge. So hopefully I can provide some assistance.
Congratulations, Ensign. Let's see how the ship's looking. Pretty rough, I'm guessing. If the bridge is anything to go by. What's the last thing you remember? Before everything was on fire.
There was an overload in the core. The engineering staff were racing to avert a core containment breach. They almost dumped the core. The problem was, you remember saying something about you were at warp and pointing out the dangers. It fades a bit because at some point there was a bright flash and it just flattened everybody.
There was an issue with the warp core, and there was talks of dumping it, but at warp there was too much danger. Then a bright light, and that's it, Lieutenant Commander.
Right? So we're running. Sounds like.
Would I guess be able to assess the state of the engine?
Well, you can certainly attempt it. Insight Engineering, difficulty 3. Assisted by the ship's computers plus engineering.
At least the computers are not breached.
I'm just. It's been a while since I've looked over his talents. Well, yes, cautious engineering, but unfortunately, we've got no momentum.
Sorry, I spent it, but I needed it.
It's fine.
Because I rolled a complication.
GM, would it be possible to swing reason instead of insight?
Yeah, I'll give it to you as you have time to sit there and observe the core for yourself and scan it with your tricorder.
Okay. And unfortunately, unless small crafts, shuttle repair, or shield technology, or hell, even painting count as a focus here, I doubt I've got one.
No, you don't.
You're painting the core with sensor scans.
See, I thought I was just painting it with the blood of my enemies. Take a threat for a third die. Oh. Do you know what? Screw it. I'll spend his value. Can I use I trust my skills?
Yeah, I'll take that. Plus the ship.
What's the ship? It was computers engineering?
That's right. Gained a momentum. You have determined that your engines are thankfully not disabled, but they are damaged. The difficulty of any task that involves or are assisted by the ship's engines are increased by +2. Also, you're sitting at a spare amount of power of 0 because the ship has sat around long enough that it's been bleeding 1 power every round until someone repaired it. No one did. So it went from full power to not full power to no power, but full excess power. Because the number you get for your ship is how much spare power you have to do other things like shoot phasers and go to warp and stuff like that. Other than just straight up, just regular life support, or in gravity, like the bare essentials. Those all still work because they're on a different system that can run for a while on a spare reactor. But the core is just putting out no extra energy right now until someone fixes this thing, or they spend time generating power, which is going to be bled off by waste energy. And the room actually feels kind of hot because some of the heat is actually wasting into the room. Like the engine bay, you can actually look around. You can see some people are kind of sweating because the heat systems aren't working. The environmental systems aren't working terribly well in here, which probably is a sign that the structural integrity of the ship is compromised.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good news and bad news, Lieutenant Commander. The ship is technically still in one piece, but the engines are, well, balked. They work, but they're not going to work much. We have no excess power, and it looks like the ship's near falling apart.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to spend some time hopefully trying to fix or stabilize the engines. Then gonna have to figure out what to do with the ship.
Work on get a team on those repairs. I know numbers down there are hard to come by. Do the best you can. We'll look into seeing if anybody else with any interest in engineering can come down and help.
Understood. We're to cast out. GM, I would like to attempt to repair a warp core.
All right.
We
Difficulty.
could use Vesh's new thing. Oh wait, she's not here.
Difficulties 3, complications 3.
I'm guessing it's control engineering.
Oh no, you're not an engineer. It will cost you 1 momentum or 1 threat to get yourself an engineer a toolkit.
Take the threat because I need the momentum.
Yep.
So I still assume it's what, control engineering?
Yeah, control engineering.
So definitely 1 momentum to proc cautious. And again, I very much doubt the focuses of a con officer are going to help in this situation.
Unfortunately, no.
Do you mean small craft isn't useful?
This is just a bigger small craft. It's fine.
I mean, are you telling me shuttle repair doesn't count?
If you were fixing the shuttle's engines, yes, but
You're having. That's what's even allowing you to do the roll is the
actually,
fact that
I will
you're
say,
trained to do that.
I will say, small craft, I will take at an increased complication. The comp goes up to 4.
Sure.
Wow.
Yes.
And I'll up the diff to 4.
Ugh.
Sure. Take 2 threat.
Sure.
Oh,
Worth.
Ken is our mad lad if you don't think he's going to do it.
yep.
So with an NPC, I'm rolling a comp 4, diff 4 task. Lovely.
Hell yeah, brother.
Come on, complications.
And I've got a reroll.
What?
And crushed it.
Oh my god.
Nice.
You mad lad!
Nice.
As Wittergas gets to work on the matter, it becomes a rather dicey affair where this con officer, this mere ensign who really should be promoted sometime soon, has to get a kit from somebody, and while all the engineers are running around, he gets in, he kind of ducks under the little safety barrier and starts working on the warp core as it's fluctuating and pulsing and making all kinds of very worrying noises that you really don't want to be anywhere near this thing when it's making those noises, but Wittergas has to go that close to fix it. It doesn't fix the breaches, but on the plus side, you're not anything to do with the engines is not increased by difficulty of 2, and you will no longer have a power drain effect on the ship.
I'd call that a win.
I mean, if the warp core goes off, it doesn't matter if you're right up against it or 5 feet away. Either way, you are atomized. So,
And with that, scene change.
That's perfect. Because I have to go help my dad bring in groceries, so I will be back.
Commander Calder and Ensign L.
Yes.
The two of you are enjoying a nice morning morning breakfast. I know words. Among one of the various casual lounges of the aboard Deep Space Arcania. Most of your fellow crewmen are busy with the repairs on the Svalinn at the moment. Some speaking with the various other staff aboard ship. Some just, one in particular, probably nursing a rather terrible headache because of their partying with some certain Klingons that they made friends with. So they might have to stay a little longer in sickbay than they intended, just to recover from the liters, the gallons of blood wine they decide to down.
Okay. So, Lab, the reason I invited you here because I wanted to tell you something.
I'm listening, Captain.
Because of your hard work in the previous operation, I'm going to give you the rank of ensign, no, lieutenant junior rank, junior grade.
He's kind of stunned. Doesn't know what to say.
Instant Call of Duty promotion over his head.
He didn't see that comment, so he's completely stunned, speechless.
A Cardassian gentleman walks over to your table as you are having your little conversation. Hello, I'm Dharma Prell. I just happened to overhear your conversation. Sorry to eavesdrop, but you know what? I will get you an unreplicated, freshly grown drink of your choice on me. It seems like a bit of a celebratory thing to do, and, well, I think you want to spare yourself the synthahol.
Makes sense, because we'll be staying here a bit longer with our ship still in repairs.
Oh, your ship's under repairs. Oh, what ship are you with?
Svalinn.
Fallen. Oh, that's a steam runner, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even ask what you wanted to drink. He waves his hand and nods apologetically. I can get a bottle for each, one that you can share. Champagne, Andorian ale. Romulan ale is actually a thing we can get these days, and it's not even illegal anymore, which is annoying and good for you at the same time. Also have spring wine if you like, or some certain fruit juices if you're particularly inclined not to imbibe liquor and spirits.
I'll take an Aurelian ale.
Relian ale. Southern or northern?
Southern.
Southern, okay. I assume you don't, good commander, I assume you don't want Aurelian ale unless you wish to taste a very sweet drink, although it is quite tart. Wait, that's the other one. This one's a little sweeter. Yeah, less tart, more sweet. Still a little tart, though.
I'll also take one.
Ooh, adventurous. Dharma walks off.
I will look at the captain and just say, thank you.
Not a problem.
Lieutenant Commander Varder, you step into the lounge, having finally landed, and you're getting something to eat or drink, just anything, because you've been on a ship for like days. And it wasn't one of the nice ships. It was like a little dinky transport with like bucket seats that you just sit in for hours on end. Sometimes you get to walk around if you feel particularly bored. It was either that or wait another month for the Argo to come back, which, no thanks. Not given the intelligence you have.
Yeah.
In the room, you spot two individuals that you were recently briefed about.
Yes, the Svalinn people I sent to do jobs and things. I need to figure. There we go. I'll go here. Flag the fella's attention down for a second, and kava juice. Thank you. Over there.
What's going on?
Gesture towards those two, and then I'll walk towards the commander and the lieutenant. Commander Kelder, correct?
Oh.
And Ensign L?
Oh.
Yes, I am Commander Calder, and this is my science officer, sir. Tariel.
Oh, well, good to finally meet the both of you after sending you on some duck hunts. Lieutenant Commander Barter.
And I'm his long lost brother Dharma. Here's your drink, bro. He walks around and puts the bottle on the table. And your wine. Well, ale, really. Wine's not quite accurate.
It hasn't been fermented as just juice. There's the yes. Let me try not to wince when he says that.
He grins as he as the Cardassian walks away from his from the Bajoran counterpart, who they kind of look kind of similar, except very different species.
Is there some form of history between you two?
Eat that.
Not anymore. For the next 20 minutes, at least. It's a complicated matter that you can read a report about it if you have the clearance.
You already fixed it.
I was read through the reports on your recent accomplishments. God damn, my English is terrible today. Hi. Yes, your success recently against the Orions.
Yeah, we got assistance from the Peltasts.
What is the status of your crew, Commander?
Could you say that again?
What is the status of your crew, Commander?
Oh, my crew is fine. There are only a few cuts and bruises, but our doctor patched them up without a problem.
The one that got found was my
Good. Just as a note, you will likely be called to a briefing room in short order. So, no,
Hey, can you hear me?
no hitting anything too hard,
Can you hear me?
if you don't mind, sir. Sorry if I'm quiet. I realize I've now got a stationary mic instead of one attached to my headset, and I'm not used to it.
Makes sense.
Going to sip his kava juice and start leaving. It's more of a, here's a heads up. Thanks for all your help, and we'll probably need you again with what's coming up shortly.
So Varder heads off elsewhere in the station.
Yeah, I got my drink, but I'll have it to go because apparently I have. I mean, not apparently. I read what it is. It's bad doo-doo. As much as I'd like to sit down and relax, I really shouldn't.
You see the Cardassian over by the counter, sitting down having a drink. Of what appears to be the same drink Varder's drinking.
He never brought our drinks over.
Yeah, he.
Yeah, he
You
did.
look at the table, at the bottle sitting there.
Yeah, he did it with his little quip with the other thing.
Like you moved to hail him and you kind of look over and notice the bottle just happened to be like it was a very smooth motion of a talk, and it's down, and then he just walked off.
I totally missed that. All good.
Yeah, he's particularly good at that.
Emblazoned on the bottle, 2 birds in flight over some rather mountainous terrain, promising of the great and exotic wheats and berries that would be found in the great southern continent.
He's not a waiter.
The drink is actually, it tastes pretty darn good. Does Calder partake?
Yes, I'll partake.
Oh no. Dang it.
What happened?
I gain a threat. You take a sip there, Commander, and it comes off very dry in the back of the throat. And it's a little burn around the mid chest. It's a little stronger than you were expecting it to be. It's probably good if you like that sort of drink.
What do I have
Are
to
you
do?
all right
Build a
there,
poker
Captain?
face.
Are you okay, Captain?
What do I have to build a poker face?
Fitness medicine difficulty 1.
He's a Cardassian. They basically drink gasoline.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's strongly fish flavored.
No, you got him an Aurelian wine, ale.
Oh.
Bird people love this stuff. It's awesome.
Oh, that's
It'll
right.
sweeten
That's
the
what.
heart, apparently.
Oh. Hey. You're able to kind of feel it, but not show it. But you do definitely feel it.
I'm doing fine.
Fine is a word for it.
Senior Station Squadron staff to Diplomatic Suite 2. Also summoning senior staff of USS Svalinn, Commander Calder and Lieutenant Junior Grade L to Diplomatic Suite 2. Thank you.
Wow, word travels fast.
I mean, if I had to go through command, then down to you.
It's my job.
Well, no. Well, let's get going.
El will just follow Captain.
As the two of you walk by, Prel raises his drink to you. And you actually notice that on his on the hand that's holding the cup, you can see that he's wearing a ring that is emblazoned with the emblem that the Queen's syndicate once held. But it doesn't look like it fits on his finger properly. It looks a little loose.
Recognize it?
Yep, it's the emblem that the syndicate queen that you guys had fun with, as it were. That's her emblem for her
a black
her
rose.
faction.
Yeah, it
Yep.
was a black rose. It was
Thank
an
you.
emblem.
El will
Parting
take
gift
note,
from
but
your
won't say
late
anything
girlfriend.
more in the corridor.
Say again, sorry.
I said El will take a mental note that I've seen it, but he won't say anything until they're out in the corridor.
I also notice it.
You
And
just
the thing, all he did was just say the ship's name, because that's pretty much kind of common, because the names are already on the ships.
Immediately after the door closes behind them, El will be like, "You saw the rose?"
I did.
What kind of questions does that raise for you?
I don't know, but I'll say my commands to the crew, well, to their team. So let's go in.
After you, sir.
Lieutenant Commander Wright looks up and looks around the room, and then looks at you, Umith, and then looks to Varder. This is everyone we can summon that is of rank and not currently occupied with other duties.
Very good.
Commander? Wright nods over across the table.
Yes.
Good morning.
Morning.
So to give you an update on the Svalinn, reports suggest that at current pace, we're looking at 5 days. They say 5 days, but I get the feeling they might be able to speed that up if a bit of pressure is put on them, on our repair staff. So if I can take care of that, unless anyone present wishes to oversee the repairs. It could be we do have a rather sizable repair team. It's just a matter of focusing them on what specifically the ship needs. Best case scenario, we could have everything done in a day, but that's assuming we luck out and have exactly the parts that your ship needs.
It's up to you. Do your people are already pretty trained on processing all the prisoners?
Well, largely it comes down to a matter of just the personnel is not the issue, because we have dedicated engineering staff for dealing with ship repair and maintenance. What I'm suggesting is that someone experienced in the command school of the academy will be able to organize the repairs in a rapid fashion. But left to their own devices, they will get it done within about 5 days. But I didn't want to assume the repairs personally, or the command personally, that it seemed a bit rude of me, and I didn't know if you wanted to have it done yourself, or if you wish to ask for us to, one of us to look into it, or just leave it as is. If you're not feeling a particular rush, then there's no need to rush it.
I would suggest, Commander Calder, that mobilizing the engineering team to repair your ship in quick order would be beneficial if you are to field the Svalinn in assistance to Tiger Squadron.
Above game, I think at the end of last section of last session, Max was to get to do this my EXO.
Uh-huh.
But it's instead of being more commanding, he's more applied, like also working on himself.
Well, actually, who's your... That would be... Oh, I know what to do here. Okay. All right. I'll... Right looks to you then, Commander. Very well. I'll coordinate with your XO, and we'll see if we can get this done sooner rather than later.
Thank you.
That's all the station... other station business. We've started the processing of the various Orion ships. They seem to be largely undamaged, thankfully, which does mean that at the next big major squad meeting, we'll need to discuss with command what to do with this large amount of assets. It's a bit beyond what Tiger Squadron can really handle right away, but I'm already in talks with Corps of Engineers and Starfleet Security to see what can be done. For now, we'll be able to hang on to them here. As for the Starfleet vessels, the Saber and the other Steam Runner, the repairs are going on them smoothly, but we are prioritizing the Svalinn, given that it's an actual active serving ship of the 10th. I see no need to redirect that effort.
Kind of myth looks between Varder and Wright. Any progress on determining the origin point of the other two Starfleet vessels?
Wright looks at Varder. That's your department, sir.
Under Admiral Haggard, and with the resources and crews available,
How did you die?
and the prisoners, we have managed to make some advances, and none of them are any sort of good news.
I did not
That's
expect
strictly
they would
true.
be.
So the vessels that
How did
came
you
to
die?
DSC along with the Bird of Prey, or not the Bird of Prey, sorry, the Diderdix, they were some of the last remnants of
What
Section
is your
31
name?
that supported the Tripolity.
I see.
I got nothing
They were
detected.
supporting the Orion Syndicate, potentially in the hopes to oust us and then be able to
How did you
support the
die?
Chigo concern. I'm assuming under the idea that the more problems the Federation has, the more of a chance the Tripolity has. Regardless, that was beaten. But, for further bad news, they had already shipped something from Starfleet Intelligence, our archives, to the Chigo. Specifically a Genesis device.
I see.
Wright stands up out of her chair and just kind of looks out the window and just takes a nice calming breath.
I wouldn't put Kami and Genesis in the same room.
I believe the Chigoans have the capability to manufacture protomatter, correct?
To the best of our knowledge, yes, they are more advanced than we are,
Are
technologically
you
speaking.
there?
Very well. Then that is a further problematic device which the Chigoans presumably have access to now.
As far as it's concerned, they are confirmed to have received such a device. Their intents and
Why
use
is
for it,
your
we have no
picture a
idea.
mess?
Nor do we have an idea on the location of.
Perplexingly, the Genesis device should cause less destruction than the weapons that they are already capable of fielding.
But also with a Genesis weapon, couldn't they? They take all the majority of life on the planet, and also at the same time change the planet to suit their own needs.
Eventually, however, the instability caused by a protomatter infusion into a Genesis device results in a highly unstable ecology, which, even for the Chigoans, I believe would be highly problematic if they attempted to colonize said planets after eradicating the local Wudra life.
But even if they test fire it, Wright turns around. They test it on some woohoo planet, not the capital, but some other world.
Indeed, it is still a terrifying weapon of mass destruction.
And it was
Where?
provided by the Federation.
Precisely.
If it's a means of getting a break between the Woohoo and the Federation to continue this war between Shigo and Woohoo, and potentially drag us in as a third party, well, that'd be one hell of a way to go about it.
A most efficient solution.
Which means we need to know how the talks the Kismet had went. If this war is over, I mean, if they just got technology that is highly classified, that's one thing. But if they're in an active war, then that changes our priorities.
Indeed.
And
We must
Why don't you go to the
prioritize our attempts to locate the Kismet post-haste.
kitchen?
nothing the Genesis device could do
Why is
should
this
account
door
for the
open now?
effects that our captains are currently undergoing, correct?
I would have to look into that, Lieutenant Commander. I am not certain as of the moment. However, a simple protomatic explosion should not have that effect. The possible interactions of protomatter explosion with other phenomena, however, I have yet to investigate, as the Genesis device has only recently been declassified to my level of clearance.
Uh,
The what? Oh,
I think we'll have one day to get the Svalinn repaired, do any other preemptive research we need to do, anything that we can dig up before we try to find the Kismet.
Agreed.
If the Kismet got hit by something, I'm going to assume it is part of or related to this Genesis device and these operations going on against us. If anything, it'll give us more of a lead to go off of.
Indeed.
At least that is my formal suggestion.
Indeed, Commander, it is your ship. I mean, you are in our neck of the woods, but we are not in a position to order your ship anywhere in particular.
Precisely.
Corbin,
We would be grateful any assistance you could provide. However, you are under no obligation to do so.
Corbinian?
Yeah.
With Elle and Myth in the same room, there was something, I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember on Thursday, there was like some sort of anomaly that Elle was going to try to contact Myth about. I just don't remember what exactly it was.
The short of it is that basically, whenever anything flies out in that direction toward, basically, shall we say, galactic east, for simple terms, anything that flies that way, they don't go where they intended to go, and either contact is lost with the ship or probe, or the ship or probe ends up in a completely different location. So traversing eastward is actually difficult.
Is there a name for this anomaly?
It's unnamed at this point. It's brand new.
Okay, so Elle would like to bring that up to Myth and ask if he can get more information about it. Or any sensor data on it.
Well, Lieutenant, the phenomenon is very recent, but I can provide you Tiger Squadron's declassified readings on the phenomenon.
Hell with that. If they're in our region of space and going to be assisting with us, we'd probably give them the classified versions.
If
It kind of
I mean,
looks
if
over
you
the
want
partner
to.
and says, "Unfortunately, we do not have any classified reports on the phenomenon as of yet."
I wasn't aware. I wasn't sure. I have not been here for the last little while. I just had to be sure.
Elle would say thank you, and anything that can be provided would be helpful.
Of course.
So, this group can attempt to do a reason science roll, difficulty 5, assisted by the station's computer science, to discern what exactly this anomaly is.
Am I allowed to assist with the direct?
You can assist without a direct because you're at a briefing room, so you're all kind of able to look at it together.
I know, I'm just saying my...
Me with my science one.
Oh,
Science 1. I don't think you can assist with that.
I was sitting here
Well,
going,
no, you can't.
I'm providing the highly practical but non-scientific answers.
Wait, so electrons are the negatively charged ones, right?
I'll let you for the scene. I'll let you use a direct, so you can use a presence command to.
Thank you.
I'm just
Now I understand why you were asking that.
Yes. Because sadly science is my dumb stat.
Did it get put in the reports regarding the captains about people considering psionically touching them, reaching out to them? I used the wrong word there.
Yes. That would have been in the reports.
Okay. Great.
Oh, some of my focuses didn't transfer. Okay.
Oh, it should be 1-to-1. Hold on.
Yeah, it's only showing 4 from what I can. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Just to click a thing.
Yeah, it was character. So who's going to lead this task?
You can do the lead on this if you'd like.
Okay. And is Graham going to issue the direct?
Yeah, I'll go when you go.
Everything else is an assist to you, essentially.
Yep.
All right. Well, since we're talking about something that affects warp drive, would warp theory focus work?
Yes, it would.
All right. And do we not have any momentum?
Unfortunately, you do not.
Sadly, no.
Okay. Well, I guess I might as well, let's see. I'm debating between 2 values, just to get it out there. Well, wait, how many people's assisting?
Myth.
Yeah, me and Myth. And someone else.
You can
Two
and
or
you
three.
can always buy extra dice with threat. There's an
Yeah.
infinite amount of threat you can buy.
Okay.
So Calder's helping, Myth's helping. Wright isn't because Wright is doing something else. Can't help
Barter's
with
not
this roll.
helping because he's got a science of 1.
And I'll buy
Anders.
one dex with threat.
One die with threat.
Yeah, 1 die with threat.
3. Varder, if you could get the station.
Any room or kitchen with you?
We'll hit the myth one as well at some point.
Yeah. Focus in subspace theory.
Yes.
Abstract overlay.
Uh,
Still
Yeah,
rolled
you're still
as the syllable was on this sheet. So that's 3 successes from me.
the ship.
Nice.
Oh.
5, 6, 7.
The
Gain 2
station was
momentum.
like- The station's like anomalies in my space. Hell yeah!
Isn't it getting 3 for a diff 5? Because we got.
Oh, you're
8.
right. Yeah, because myth. Yeah. Yeah. After some study and discussion and thought, it would seem that subspace has been altered in the sector, almost on a sector-wide basis, as if some incredible event bent and shifted subspace in such a way that it isn't. It's not a clear line of travel through subspace. Most travel through subspace is just a draw a line from here to here, and that's where you go. And it should be roughly equivalent to real space. When you jump from regular space to subspace, the subspace layer is warped, so to speak, and twisted. Now that you know that, you can actually, a skilled pilot can account for that. It takes charting, but whatever this was a massive event. Some multiple powerful energy waves colliding with each other in a rather destructive and manner. The fact that it didn't cause a subspace rift and like render warp travel impossible in the area is to steal a word, it is an astronomical event. It is on that brink where it's like twisting a bit of metal so much that eventually it should snap, and it just happened to not. It's on that brink.
Lieutenant L, I'd suggest you look further into the origin point or points of the event which led to this disruption.
For your free question, L, because you are the chief science officer of your vessel, and you are the only chief science officer on the station currently, you can ask that as your free question.
Yeah. So something else, I also realized I wrote the wrong thing. So that 0 should have actually been a success too. I rolled a 12. And my reason in science is like a 16.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, it did.
So you should.
Nice.
You did that with a control command. Amazing.
Totally didn't pay attention to what was said on.
Wait,
because I
would
usually have
that
it
mean
set on
that your 1, which is a 3, would have been a crit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're actually at 5 momentum.
Hey, nice.
Bro.
I was wondering how I got more successes with 1 die than you did with 3, but I wasn't gonna question it too much.
Yeah. So I should have had 2 more than what was on there.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
We got it.
Legend. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I just don't know where to begin with this. Out of character. In character, L would know exactly where to begin.
Well, in character myth suggests that you look into figuring out what the origin point or origin points of the event which triggered this was.
That's a good question to spend the momentum on. So,
Yep. You actually get that for free because you're a science officer.
okay, well, take it.
Also, Myth, I'm no means a scientist, but that sounds, with all the subspace
I'm hearing creepy,
fun.
but I don't see anything.
Something our friend Liar, or at least the AI that he was working with, have some experience with.
Indeed, I can attempt communication with. She kind of pauses for a second, looking for the right word, because I actually don't remember the right word for what the collection of them was called.
The hive mind.
No, it wasn't quite a hive mind.
The circuit.
Doesn't matter right now. Fairly much.
That's
The
fine.
conglomeration in your mind.
Yeah, you know. Well, I have an AI cluster, but they were something else.
How did you?
Yes. Well, I can certainly attempt communication with the cluster and see if that yields any useful information.
It was me remembering they had similar sounding
you
terms
want
when
us to
describing
leave?
things. But you know more than I, if it's related or not.
They used a method of subspace travel, immersing their vessel fully in subspace, which caused real space disruptions. This is somewhat of the opposite, I believe. However, they are not completely unlinked phenomena.
Right.
Ella
Well,
look at the data and say, it looks like it's coming from
Oh, you got it.
Grimoire stars. Sector 0305.
Let's pull up a map on that.
See.
Oh boy.
What's our favorite
that up.
map?
This one actually bigger now. It looks better.
Okay.
By looks
Yeah.
better, I mean I can actually see it.
It's legible
Okay.
now.
Let me set this down.
Where's 3?
3-0.
There's 3. Found it. Okay, it's
Yeah, there we go.
Where's the rest?
Southeast.
See this map you're looking at?
southeast 3
She didn't
sectors.
want to talk to me.
I believe it should have been pulled up for you. Oh, it might be a thing that only some of us can see in this file.
Like Kismet can see, yeah.
Oh, did I hit show to players? Not everyone saw it.
No,
Oh,
it's
hold
just
on.
like
Let me fix that.
Am I not a player?
There you go.
I think it's visible to players that already have access to it. Okay, 0305. Unclaimed space. The yellow is who?
Woohoo space.
Wait, where are we again then? Because that's not.
We're
actual
off
shoe.
the upper
Yeah,
left,
what's up?
Upper.
I believe.
Is that actually?
Yeah, because there's no. Oh, we actually have the Shosu system on here.
The show system is too close comparatively on this map.
Yeah.
So
Well, imagine the
go-
Shoshu system, one sector or one map over. That's just
What-
a marker to indicate that that's the rough direction that Shoshu
Oh,
is.
okay.
Take a,
So
What
it's through
sector?
woohoo
Okay.
space.
What's
Or through the purple bit where that, and that's Chigoan space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the Woohoo Chigoan border.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Oh
so
God,
wait,
Mm-hmm.
0305.
It's a blank.
yeah, it's a blank. But what would you
Oh.
get if you fired a Chigoan super weapon or a Genesis device, or perhaps both, towards a woohoo super weapon? I think that's something
Big-
no one's ever tried before,
I don't wanna. Nope.
and it might have happened. We'll know more once we get the Kismet.
Indeed. If
And
have
we
means
should
of-
have a rough trajectory for them, right? If we got their shuttlecraft.
Uh,
The shuttlecraft took a non-standard approach vector to Shosku, so I'm not certain how much assistance it will be.
Would have to tear through its computer logs, I imagine, and that might not be. Or, alternatively, in these reports I read while approaching, we're considering sonically linking with one of the captains, or both of them. I could try to do that.
If one of them is amenable, it may provide us further information as well as determining why they have a associated gap in both their memories. That is the primary reason I suggested a somewhat intrusive method here.
Would you be able to pull Lieutenant Commander Vata to the shuttlecraft and see if she can find anything from its computers? There's no point in not trying every angle at the same time.
I can see what else she can turn up, yes.
Repair ships, anomaly, investigations. Yay, okay. A day or two.
Indeed. And, Commander Barter, we will have to discuss matters of Tiger Squadron privately after this meeting as well.
Understood, Lieutenant Commander. Commander Calder, if you or your crew need anything from me, send me a message, let me know. I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Or what I can pull from intelligence. They might not be overly happy about it, but at this point, let's find out. I'm not overly happy about Section 31 sending a small fleet to come kick our ass.
I would hope not.
No, but it does give me a certain
You
amount of
okay?
leeway.
Very well, unless there's anything further. Smith kind of looks around to see if there's anything further.
I think that's it. Because if I recall, we're just going to. I just need to remember when when we'll be going to investigate these points.
Yeah.
Wright speaks up. Commander, I'll send you a message as soon as our repair teams have a better estimate on how much longer it'll be. I'm going to try to rush them a bit on this, given the situation.
Very good.
Don't wait. Just in case if the repairs take a bit too long, we could take the Slifnir, our Delta flyer.
Oh,
Very well.
surprisingly, I
Then
think
Okay.
that would
Three
be
on the
Call you
Pelvis.
flank.
Meeting
That is
dismissed.
I don't know the speed of their ship. How fast is a steam runner?
Dorothy Anderson.
Yikes, okay.
Wright gets up to leave and starts getting ready to attend to getting the Svalinn ready to go.
So, the Svalinn and the Pelvis are about the same speed.
They should be, yeah.
Yeah.
They've got
Andrew's
0.1
over there.
faster on the Svalinn.
Before I switch
Doesn't-
scenes, anything from Calder or L?
Nothing from me.
I think I got to talk about our concerns about the Cardassian. That's what I forgot.
And
Oh,
actually,
That was Dorothy.
1 second, who is he?
Actually, Graham, do we want to bring up the Black Rose ring?
Yeah, because that would be like if there's anything else before the meeting's dismissed type thing.
Yeah, like
Like, okay. I mean, Elle will yield to Calder, but that ring definitely is bugging Elle right now.
yeah, it's kind of like one of the things like, will this bite me in the future? Like, better to not have it bite us in our butt in the future.
All right, so you'll bring it up before.
Yeah, that we saw a Cardassian with a ring of the Cardassian, well, of the Alliance Syndicate. Well, the syndicate that we were.
Which Cardassian?
The one in the mess
I've
hall.
got an idea. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he had a black rose ring.
And he
I'm
was
going
singing-
to assume that the individuals of the black market on the station have been apprehended, GM.
yes.
Did one of them have a ring?
Elle would like to add one thing to Graham's comments, and that is that the Cardassian seemed a little nosy into our crew and ship.
Well, I didn't do too much because because I feel the majority of ship names slash their the class is pretty knowledge to most ships minus those ships of a classified origin.
I'm going to quickly ping station security with a check your evidence lockers for these things we confiscated from the Orions we took on the station. I've got a good idea about what just happened.
Oh, he's a klepto. Okay.
Yeah, he is. That would be my
Okay.
estranged relation and his strange habits. I can talk with him about it later. I have no reason to believe that he is related with the syndicate, given he was taking part in dismantling the market that we're setting up here. It's likely some kind of trophy.
So then after Calder and Elle leave, then I'll talk to Verder.
I'm assuming they're fine with the explanation.
Probably.
Elle's a little nervous about it, but
I didn't tell you where he's from. That made you even more nervous.
Yeah.
Before your quick exchange, Wright is going to try to get that ship repaired, the Svalinn repaired a little quickly. Problem is she's not really great at this, so she would like to buy some momentum, some dice with your momentum because she's an ally.
Go for it.
You may indeed.
She'll spend 3 momentum.
All right.
I'm looking for 1 or 2 days here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm assuming we can do what we need to do in 1 day. 2 days would be comfortable. But
And just so she can try to generate that momentum, she'll just roll with that, and she can just keep her thing for a reroll. That's what she's gonna do.
is there a station
Oh, what?
Comms plus command. She can knock it down to 3 days with another momentum spend. She can knock it down to 2. For 2 momentum, she can knock it down to 1.
I mean, it's up to everyone else.
I think we should knock it down to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
And don't worry, that complication will just give me 2 threats. So.
All right. That's a lot of threat. That's a lot of threat.
You know. And
I
then
have enough of that anyway.
scene change. If Varder and Myth wish to exchange information, just DM each other if you like,
All right.
or use the Kismet chat. Because I know you guys have information you need to exchange, but we need to get on the roll. Whoops. I was about to change scenes to the wrong scene. That would have been very silly. I would have felt very dumb. Oh, no. Computer, stop. Computer, no. Thank you. Some time ago, on a planet far away from the station.
Ow.
3 people adjust their volume sliders, and then 3 people step into a hall where many people are gathered in black military-looking uniforms with a golden eye where a comm badge or a badge would be over the left chest. At the front of the room are 2 people who are wearing hats. One emblazoned with a golden eye, and the other one with a silver eye. For Fleet Captain Grennan, Captain Pend, and Lieutenant Commander Efrix, there are some faces in the room that you recognize. Of course, the proconsuls Pretver and Fiatless, who are present. And there is a few others in this hall. Grennan, you know that even though there's a lot of people here, this is actually being televised across subspace to the entirety of the Woohoo illuminated worlds, both by subspace and sonically. The three of you can feel an empire's worth of eyes watching you as you walk into this honored hall.
Awesome.
One of the consuls up front speaks out. The mouth of the just shall meditate wisdom. And then everyone repeats the phrase as he says it.
Am I supposed to echo that?
If you're swearing allegiance to the illuminated worlds, you do.
Nope.
And thy tongue shall declare judgment. Blessed are they who endure temptation, for once they have been tested, they shall receive illumination. Font of wisdom, light of the eternal, hear us. And when he says hear us, they don't wait for him to be finished, they just say it. And the three of you can feel, not everyone in the room, but an entire empire just echoing, hear us. Pretver stands up. Honorable Senate, before us, I have called, or one of my honorable members has called for an emergency sitting. I know we are several days ahead. However, it has come to our attention via our guests of certain activities that are not in illumination or in the pursuance of the world's goals. Now, rather than detail this secondhand, I leave the floor to our guests, Fleet Captain Harmon Gredden, Captain Bragg. He would say the name, and I had it in front of me. Bragg Pend, and Lieutenant Commander Efrix, medical doctor. There's rumblings, and and then the whole room and the whole empire watches the three of you, and it becomes a very silent room.
Ooh, boy. Yes, it is harder. And Grennan will step forward. I come representing the United Federation of Planets in order to speak to your people here today to try to attain peace in the region, to promote peace. As things currently stand, the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds stand at the precipice of numerous conflicts with numerous races within this area. What we ask is that there be peace, and we will help in attaining that peace.
You call for peace, says the Senate Proconsul Pietlis. You call for peace with a people who would destroy our stars and use them for subspace highways. They would sacrifice trillions for their economic gain and plunder the wisdom of the ancients for filthy profit. This is the peace you would ask for our destruction?
That is not the peace I would ask. I did not once say that the Shigo concern should not answer for the actions that they have taken.
Then what punishment do you suggest? What fitting punishment for such a vile and despicable empire?
To decide upon that kind of punishment is too much for any one man. It's too much for any one people. That is why I am here. To render such a judgment on a people such as that would require a large concerted effort. It would be for the best if the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds and the Quaqua were able to work together to see to it that the Chigo concern come to the table. And if peace is indeed the direction that the Illuminated Worlds decide to take, I believe the Federation would be willing to assist, but only in that instance of peace.
One of the console raises their hand, but when Vietless looks like they're about to stand up and say something, and then Vietless sits down. Fleet Captain, you have been heard. You may step back.
Okay, here we go. Gren's gonna step back.
Gren, you can attempt to do a presence command or presence security roll. Difficulty opposed, because Vietless is actively trying to turn. He's not attacking you. He's attacking the idea that you're presenting.
Okay.
So you're there would be a resistance and stuff, and a bunch of other stuff. But you kind of made nice with him, so he's being polite. He's not saying, "What are you, outsider?" He's not even treating you as an outsider. He's treating you with you, and you know enough about their culture is that he's treating you like a person who has a legitimate reason for being here.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he'd be spending for like his determination and all his other talents. But so.
Right. Okay. So what are the so what's the difficulty, or am I not allowed to know that?
It's opposed. He's still rolling.
Okay.
He's just not using his determination or any of his
my-
or any special talents involving attacking outsiders.
Okay, here we go. Time to spend some stuff.
Yeah.
I am going to burn my determination not to buy 2 free successes, but instead to activate Spirit of Discovery. We immediately gain 3 momentum, which I'm then going to spend.
Yep.
Nice.
You still need a value to attach it to.
There's always room for diplomacy.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
You're asking the diplomat here.
Yeah. I have to ask. I have to ask.
Yeah.
Diplomacy focus. Actually, so we actually get 1 momentum back because I have a talent Diffuse the Tension, which gives me a free die when trying to dissuade people from resorting to violence.
Yep. So I will actually, if you have 3 momentum,
yes,
before you spend any of it, because of diffuse, you get your 3rd die. Because the cheapest die always happens first.
Right. But so I'm gonna have.
And then
to
you're spending
spend
2 momentum for the 4th die.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I follow you.
Yeah. So we have a momentum.
I get you.
Just on the table. And I am give me a second. I gotta look at all my medals.
He'll match you, die for die.
Boy,
See, I don't have that problem.
we're,
I've got 2 medals.
I'm coming in strong. I'm gonna, because I'm presuming this is my one shot at this.
You can presume that.
That's such a nothing statement, but it's still threatening.
I am so vaguely threatened.
Exactly.
You know what? I will burn my Palm Leaf of X Peace Mission medal. So that's it basically functions pretty much exactly the same as diffuse the tension. It just lowers the difficulty instead of gives me another die.
Okay, so you basically have one free hit effect in this instance.
Yes, and I will do one more thing, which is where is it? It's the one that lets me double the range.
I mean, if you
Star
win
Cross.
this roll, it's going to be hilarious.
Starcross. So I'm tapping those two medals for this.
Okay.
My crit range is now 10.
Okay.
If you whiff, we don't want you back.
Okay. I think that's my everything. Gonna reroll that 0. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That is not my best.
I think that's 5 hits for you.
Yeah. 6.
It's I'm gonna see what else I've got at my disposal. That's not good.
You got some milestones there?
Yeah.
I
You
might.
got some.
So, well, I already had a free hit, but that's it.
Wait, so roll 4, have 5.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to burn a milestone.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you have more than one milestone, you might be able to burn like one for an advantage to lower the difficulty, maybe. Or that might have been in advance.
Nah, I would have had to do that in advance.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm just looking through all my milestones. Got a lot of them. Dealt with Quaqua Star Captain to gain diplomatic meeting.
Yeah. I'll give you that one.
Okay. I'm going to roll one more.
You might want to re-roll 2 because you need a crit. Oh, no, there you go. You got the
Well-
crit. Never mind.
Grinnin, roll for me 7 challenge dice.
Yep, and don't forget, I also have my my cold reading, so I gain effectively piercing on this.
Yep, but that'll blow through the resistance that would be there. Yep.
That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with 2 piercing.
You get a feeling that at least 6% of the room that wasn't already convinced has been convinced.
Can I use my free bonus momentum that this generates to to ask how much of the room was already on my side?
That's the $1 million question, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a good question there.
It was 2%.
Oh no.
We had 1 guy. Now we have 6 guys.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I don't like all of that threat spend.
Yeah.
With
Mm.
that, we worked really hard to get people to like us.
Good thing I'm all the way over here.
Oh my god.
This is very
Yeah.
expensive.
I mean, I also worked very hard to throw a sword through a guy's head.
What?
True. That did happen. It's fine. He survived.
Did what?
It's fine.
It's fine. He survived. It's fine.
Pin fixed him.
Didn't you make friends with the guy's boss after that?
Yeah.
I did. That's the Senator Praetber.
Gee, and we worked so hard to get these people to like us.
Is that before my roll?
That's before.
Okay, so now we're at like 46.
46-54.
It's the election all over again.
I didn't mean to time it this way. That's just how it happened.
God damn it! I'm having flashbacks to 3 weeks ago when we had an election.
Oh dear. Okay.
Now, Captain Pend and Dr. Efforts were recognized by the floor. They can try to make their case.
I
If you dare.
I can try.
Think you'd better.
Yeah.
You need to get at least another 5%,
Yep.
Give or take.
presumably.
Sure, why not? I'll come up with something on the fly.
Yup.
Just run up, say yeet, and that's
not-
it.
So,
No.
how long in total have we been on Wudra?
Man, it feels like we've been here for like a month.
Oh god. You guys have been here about half a month. You've been here about 2 weeks.
Okay. And I assume this is a ladies and gentlemen, not just gentlemen.
Illuminated ones is the generic term for the group.
Okay, fair enough. See, I'm asking this before I start.
Yep, and your character would know that because you've had a chance to talk to them and stuff and learn a bit about how they act. Benefits of doing all that run around stuff first, rather than just going, oh, we'll just wait for the meeting to happen. What possibly could go wrong?
Okay, here goes.
I assume we're in full dress uniform too,
Oh yeah.
Yes, and
because we already learned that that's useful.
to have as many medals as possible on.
Mm-hmm.
Or they would have liked me.
Oh my god. You sparkle like a disco ball.
Illuminated ones, thank you for the opportunity to speak to you and to your peoples. I understand, as unlike my superior officer, the fleet captain, who is clearly more the diplomat out of the two of us, I am more the soldier. Over the last 2 weeks, give or take a day or two, we have all been here, going around, talking to the proconsuls, people of the medical professions, the military, as many people as possible, trying to convince you of what comes down to it, not going to war to disarm the superweapons. I even gave a lecture at your military academy to that same point of that continuing down this path will not end well for anybody. As it stands, as you rightly call yourself illuminated, you stand upon the precipice of darkness. One false move and it's over. Possible war with the Quaqua, the Chigo, and if worse comes to worse, maybe possible conflict with the Federation. I can guarantee you, not a single person in the Federation wants that situation. And I assume, even if you are confident in your military might, you would want to go to war on 3 sides. Wouldn't you prefer to have allies, trade, stability? So, once again, I'll ask, as you stand upon this rain-slicked precipice of darkness, do you jump, or do you reach out for help? Thank you. And that's me.
Feetless stands up and speaks about how the Woohoo have always stood alone, have always been the masters of their own fate, their own destiny. They've been illuminated with the ancient secrets, and who better than they to lead their path? And if they are in darkness, then they will find it, not be guided by those who entered the fight late. And he makes lots of arguments that aren't really directly addressing you. It's more pumping up the crowd's historical connections and cultural points, which you kind of follow, but you can start getting lost in the weeds a bit because they're talking about stuff that you don't really know about that much. You've only been here a couple weeks, but that is an opposed role, and because again he has since you made no personal attacks against him or his faction, he is not doing anything to you, so he's just doing regular rolls. He's not using his special talents or spending toward his values because they don't apply.
Jim, considering our last session before the crossover, I had convinced his, I believe, nephew to speak against him. Correct?
You did, yep.
Could that count as a free hit? Or a complication on his behalf?
Or is that going to come into play later?
You can bring that up, and that basically creates a complication for him. So his complication range goes up to 2, because now he has to and to give context to this for those of you who are joining us, this guy, Featless's nephew, was a officer who was the leader of an invasion force, and he has since been turned around by Captain Pend here to go, hey, you know what? Maybe this isn't the greatest idea for your faction. And I think your proconsul is kind of being a bit, shall we say, belligerent and overly aggressive. And especially since this same guy also has a warship parked within easy firing range of the Kismet currently, and has a fleet slowly mobilizing to go to war despite the Senate's meeting. So that complicates the proconsul's life, but it doesn't shut him off, but it does make his life more difficult than it really needed to be. Featless is now thoroughly incensed.
Yay!
And will spend toward his value. I am the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds.
I am the Senate.
Which does get, and actually that will actually, because he invoked it, that will actually increase his complication by 1 further, because that spooks everyone else in the room that isn't the same faction as him. That is a very alarming thing to say for a room that isn't a authoritarian system. It's a senatorial democratic system. So it's like, what? What was that?
So he's literally going, I am the Senate.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Nice.
Okay, so,
And he gets cheers when he says that from his side.
so I'm
I don't like that.
going to try and go over some focuses.
That's not even funny after today's events.
Would you allow team dynamics, because I am trying to follow the captain's argument and try to set up for the doctor's argument? We are working as a team.
I'll take that.
Poker face. Okay, that works too.
I'll buy an extra die while I'm at it.
And I believe you said it was either presence, command, and security?
Yep.
I'm going to go security because it's a better roll.
Pointing out the security benefits or disadvantages, trying to sell them on the, is this really the best move for you? Really?
Well,
tactically speaking? Strategically speaking?
Well, I mean, yeah, I did point out the fact of war on 3 sides is not a very good idea. I'm going to roll 6 challenge dice, GM.
All right.
You get a 3.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, that's good for me.
Yeah, that's a solid
Yeah.
half.
Solid one.
I also have bold, so at least I get a reroll out of this.
Actually, you would have only. Did you use? Oh, you haven't used a determination. You just.
No, I haven't, so this is just me rolling 5 dice straight.
Yeah, let's see what Fiatless rolls.
So that's 5 versus him with a comp free range.
Oh my
That's
god.
6
What?
hits.
2 because of his determination spend. 2 because he hit the 5, and then 2 more for 9 and 10.
I'm gonna have to. Sure, fuck it. Why not? I'll spend the determination.
To what value?
I shall spend it to my newest value. Sometimes I need to play the right notes.
Notes, not gnomes. Sorry, I misheard you.
Yeah, no.
Play the right gnomes.
That's a weird fucking value.
It's a great value.
No, so I'm playing the right notes, so I'm kind of going by the book. I'm hitting the right notes.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm just
I
imagining
like
him
it.
lining
I like
up
it a
gnomes
lot.
now.
But now all I can think about is Pin playing gnomes.
I'll edit my sheet to put that next to it. That's 7.
So Pen's literally going for the gnome toss. Got it.
Oh,
6,
Oh
7.
my god, again?
yep.
7 challenge dice, please.
Oh, guys. Guys, I can't do the shit that you're doing.
Come on.
Well, hey, you do
big
have.
money.
Well, you do have doctor's orders.
Yes.
Did that roll?
Slight
We
delay.
haven't
Give
seen
me a
it
second.
yet.
You do
Don't
have
worry.
doctor's orders, so you can make this a medical check, technically.
I'm gonna roll again, see if it comes true.
Oh, there it
Yeah,
comes.
there we go.
Oh,
I think I might spend the momentum to re-roll some of that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think you should.
And you don't have a medal that generates bonus momentum, do you?
No, I have the one to roll threat, and I have a direct medal.
Ah, yeah, the Christopher Pike one.
God damn.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh, goodness.
Am I able to spend
4.
momentum to get extra work?
You might just have to straight up buy more
well, I think-
damage here.
Well, I think the first question though is what kind of resistance is there on this?
2.
Yeah.
So spend 1 to hit the resistance and 1 to get the 5th work.
Maybe one momentum, and would you accept a threat for the work?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that, because I want to leave Efrix a
yeah.
momentum.
Cautious.
Yeah.
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 I appreciate it. Thank you.
So, yeah, so that's 1 of each, and that'll give me piercing and an extra work.
So 4, 5. So from 46 to 51%.
Hey, now it's really like
Do you leave it there, or does Dr. Efrix say something?
Yeah,
You get the
that's
feeling that the
thing.
room is just on your side.
The heavier the favor, the better.
I know. But are the things I'm gonna say gonna be helpful?
I mean,
Well, the thing is, he did already spend his determination.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
my thought would be, something about between your current operations, you've already made progress.
Yeah, that was kind of I was gonna play up. Cat, you want me to talk?
You've got this.
Okay. Efrix will step forward. Illuminated ones, thank you for allowing me to speak to you. Unlike my colleagues, my superiors, I'm not a great tactician or a accomplished orator. What I am is a healer. I have dedicated more than 40 years of my life to helping people. The sick, the injured, the infirm. I have been to many planets, seen many cultures, and I've appreciated them all. Yours is a collection of worlds with a history and culture that I could spend another 40 years studying and not understand. It is a marvel. Are you, as a people, willing to sacrifice that? All of that knowledge, all of that work for the potential that you could put down a thread, because it's not guaranteed. Nothing is. Anybody that's in the medical profession knows that there's always a chance that something could fail, even when you're pretty sure. So, would you see all of your hard work, all of your patience, all of your planning, all of your politicking come to fruition in the form of death? Because regardless of whether you win or not, there will be casualties. And you will see, on both sides, vast swaths of people destroyed. Lives destroyed, whether or not that's through death or through the destruction of their livelihoods. Is that something that your people, your constituents, are going to want? Are they willing to risk their children's lives so that you can prove yourselves the most potent warrior? And even if you do, when you rebuild, what then? Do you expand yourselves? Take in those that are left behind? Think of all of the destruction there, the resources that you'd have to spend to help. Or would you see yourselves be the more illuminated people? See that war isn't the answer, that now is the time that you can use your resources, your intelligence, your culture, your knowledge to heal. Heal this part of the galaxy. Let us help you in that. That's all we want to do. Thank you for your time.
Hot damn.
The doctor speaks of such things, of stepping back, of healing, but we stand before a threat that proves to be not only a danger to the illumination, but to all peoples everywhere. We are the guardians of illumination, of that light eternal. We must not shirk our duties, no matter how perilous or how dangerous. And he goes on and on about how scary the Chigo are and how they abuse their authority for profit, and it just goes on. He doesn't address Efrix's argument directly beyond what I've just stated.
Mm-hmm. No, I expected that.
Given your doctor's orders, I'll actually let you use your, especially given your speech, you can use presence medicine, or at your option, you can use presence command or presence security. I assume you're using medicine.
Yes.
Presence security.
Presence. It's fine. Okay, so doctor's orders for sure. Biodice for cautious.
Do you maybe want to use a momentum and a threat and maybe call in a value?
Yeah, I'm trying.
We
Yeah, I
endure
think-
hardship so others don't have to.
We endure that, or do all the good you can. By all the means you can, as long as ever you can.
Or you could maybe use a mission directive, because this is what you're here to do.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true. Although I feel like do all the good you can may hit the closest to what the speech did, given that I started it off with I've spent 40 years dedicating my life to healing people.
I mean, yeah, but
Oh.
All right. I will the things I've suggested. I will definitely take.
Okay. So yeah, spend for my determination.
and
And here's the thing with bad guys. 1, 2, 3. If I have 3 threat, they can spend on their value.
Yeah.
Oh, and I have to spend 1 more threat because I bought a die. So
Yeah.
as he reiterates that his opinion is paramount above all other opinions,
At least
for
he's
he
not
is
the
the
sun.
and the sun's complicating him because friggin' penned.
Yeah, you're going to need to give him a threat for the momentum and threat.
Yeah.
So I believe he's still
And
on
then-
comp 3.
I am, yeah.
Is it possible? Because I have 2 of the surgeon's decorations. Since it's a medical role, can I spend it to bring down the comp?
Difficulty, you mean?
Oh.
Because
Oh,
it's
I
his
thought it was
comp
a-
range that are increased, not yours.
Oh, it's his that's increased. Okay. Sorry.
I mean, if you want to
just-
bring down his, you can. He'd
No, I
welcome it.
don't.
Okay.
I don't want to do that. Do. So probably give them enough threat to buy. What do you guys think? 4 dice?
So that'll be another 3 threat. Do we want to
He already
give him?
spent on the
I'm already on.
determination, so
Yeah, I'm already on 3.
you're on
With-
3.
You have a
You
reroll.
have
I have a reroll, and I spent my determination for 2 successes. But my presence is not good, guys.
Are you going to?
You do, however, have a milestone for speaking with the Klingons in their court.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Oh yeah, and also you can, as you said, burn your surgeon's decorations.
so 1 surgeon's
So-
decorations. 2, I might say before you roll, you might want to see if you have more than 1 milestone that could apply, and then spend 1 for an advantage.
The other thing that I was going to ask about is either the if anybody from the military hospital is there, or anybody, and I know my buddy, Dr. C is there, and I
For
do.
For 2 momentum, which 2 threat in this case,
Yeah.
you can ask them as Grennan might give you a quick tip of, hey, you can totally ask them to speak on your
Mhm.
behalf. And then that
Yeah.
person, you can call them out by name and they'll do a quick speech in support of your cause, which gives you basically 1 free hit because someone already one of the senators is basically seconding the motion.
Yeah.
But if you do that, he can buy another die.
Yes. But it gives me a
Yeah.
free success.
That's why I was suggesting maybe looking into the milestones instead of giving him more threat.
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
gimme. Yeah, so you can.
I clicked on the wrong thing. Hang on, sorry. Oh, let me look at my milestones. I have a lot. Um,
Oh wait, also, don't you have veteran?
I do. That's
Oh
true.
yeah, roll your
Hang on.
veteran first.
Yeah, you can roll your veteran
Yeah.
first.
I forgot. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yee.
Nope.
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 Aw,
Worth a shot.
always worth a shot.
Should have been looking at these. Sorry, guys.
Looking through your milestones.
Yeah,
Well, you have that one from when you were in the Klingon court.
yeah. We're looking to see if I have more than one.
Ah.
One for a reroll, one for an advantage potentially.
I did have one for ordering a retreat in order to save lives.
I mean, this is like a large scale retreat, right?
Calling for a ceasefire, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so we have two.
I think that was when I was. I'm just asking GM, but I feel like that's a stretch.
I mean, I could say no if you want me to.
I mean, it's
So-
up to you. You're the GM.
So it
I
sounds
don't
like
know. That sounds pretty convincing. No, I would take it on that basis because it is.
Okay.
It's on the same vein. There's
So
other
we-
ones where I'm like, there's other ones you have. I'm like, there's no way I'd okay with that.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
you have two then.
yeah. Hopefully I don't need it. But focus counseling.
I'm willing to stretch to a degree, but no.
Okay. Okay. I was trying. All right.
It's in everyone's best health.
Oh, that's not
Reroll
the
that 0.
best. Nope.
Oh no. That's 3 hits.
Plus
So
his
5
two
hits plus
yeah.
versus 4 hits.
Oh.
4 hits.
Versus 4 hits. So, you're gonna need to spend a determination.
Wait, did you spend the medical thing to lower the
Oh.
difficulty? Because if so, then you're tied, right?
I don't think you can do that on opposed rolls.
Oh.
No, you can.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
lower
you
the
can?
difficulty.
That's how he's been
I
ruling
totally
it.
would have
is-
done it then. I didn't think you could.
Though that puts you at a tie at this point.
Yeah. So I still yeah.
Tie is better
No.
than being one down.
Neither of us have. I mean, I could still spend another determination and reroll
Yeah.
that.
If you
Yeah.
just you used a milestone to get a determination again, right?
Yeah, I can. I haven't used it yet, but I can. And then
Oh,
I
I
can.
think you already did that.
Yeah. And then I might be able to train for it.
Go for it.
Oh my god, Everett. 219.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Determination.
Yes.
Yeah. Drain.
The secret is I need to say determination in that voice before you roll.
Yeah.
Correct.
So
In a
that's
different game, I just need to shout Pokelta before I roll, and I nat 20 everything.
So roll 7 challenge die, Efrix. If you spend 1 momentum for
5?
piercing, that's 5.
Oh, resist 2. Yeah, we'll do. Can I do that?
You
Yeah.
can, yeah. For momentum,
Okay.
you can pierce.
Yes.
So
I
that
would like
puts
to
you
remind
15.
everyone that I have. This doctor has performed double open heart surgery. This is the most nervous I've ever been.
I mean, you can tell she's the doctor because her words are cutting so sharply.
That was great.
Like a
Spicy.
scalpel. Okay.
Well, there we go. We have all said our piece.
The room, once the three of you said your piece, both sides begin speaking about who's in favor, who's against. And the line, it comes, and actually, plus, minus. So after all that speaking, to give you an idea, the first die was it going up in your favor. The second die was it going down against you. The two sides argue vehemently and passionately and deadlock each other. This is why it matters whether or not how much percentage you had, because if I rolled particularly well, the other side could have gained 5% the other direction. But they actually deadlocked. So eventually it comes down to the consoles. And the consoles, if either of them, I will say now that the two of them discuss between themselves. They reiterate what everyone said, but they seem to reiterate more what the three of you said. And neither console vetoes the vote at its beginning. They call for a vote, and the whole empire lets its voice heard. As the count comes up, it comes down exactly the way you thought it was going to. With a little over 56% of the populace of the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds in favor of ending the war with the Chigo and leaving the peace and opening the channels for peace using the Federation as a go-between.
Hey, so the polls were right.
Fiatless storms out of the room when the vote's done.
Shit.
But beyond that, there's lots of people who come over to you guys to give you congratulations, and they were moved by your words.
He storms out. Is there a slightly angry general waiting for him on the steps?
Perhaps.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, new scene.
Good job, gang.
GG.
Dr. Bog.
Yes.
I have to turn you up a little bit. That's on me. My volume's too low. There we go. You, aboard DSE, have a bit of time to relax. And as you're walking about Deep Space Arcania, you encounter Commander Calder and the newly promoted Lieutenant Junior Grade L.
Gentlemen?
How's it going, Doc?
Good. It's kind of nice to relax a little bit. We've kind of been going for quite some time now. Have you had a chance to unwind a bit, Commander?
Yeah. It's been kind of left to do with the recent problems that I found, but I managed.
Good. Congratulations on the promotion, L. Have you gotten somewhat settled in anyway? You sort of had to hit the ground running.
Thank you, Doctor. Yeah, I'm pretty settled, and Captain seems to be handling Aurelian L pretty well.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Well, that's fantastic. Eventually, I do need to get around to going ahead and doing your physical for as a new crewman. Maybe we can schedule that here after we're done with our shore leave.
Out of character. I thought we did that.
Did we do that already?
I
can't remember who
so.
I thought it was Maldon. But
we didn't role play one out in character, but I thought we said that it got done.
Okay, that's fine. Well, crewman and captain, I'm gonna head to the library. I want to do a little study.
All ships scramble. All ships scramble. Yellow alert, all ships on station. Please report to your posts.
Or not.
Oh, damn it.
Let's hope the prayers are done.
All right. I'm gonna head with them to the transporter room, I guess. Or do we need to just? This is where docked, aren't we? We can just go straight in.
They changed how it works.
Why is there an X on the Svalinn?
I noticed that.
It's
I was
fine.
like,
Don't worry about it.
That's a different ship. Don't worry about it.
That's not actually the
Oh,
Svalinn.
sorry.
Not Svalinn.
That should be there.
X on both of the Steam Runner looking ships.
like, oh, crap. Is that foreboding there a little bit?
I mean, your
God,
ship's
you're
under
so
repair, so maybe.
This is Lieutenant Commander Wright to all ships in the area. We just got a distress call from one of our allied ships, the SS Yandy. Patching it through to you now.
On screen.
Captain Hagen, go ahead. We have your signal.
Yeah. I'm. Goodness. Hold on.
Misclick, ignore that.
Why are you calling me?
Misclick, don't mind me.
Let me figure out what my sit prep is. Cause I'm still trying to figure out what's going on.
I like the idea that all that's in character.
I'm calling you. I don't know why yet, but I was told to. Are you the captain? Yes.
large
Okay.
radiation leak here. Large radiation. Yeah.
How are you?
How are you? How are you today?
Okay. Yeah, I seem to have found one of your ships over here. The USS Kismet. It appears to be in distress. Has lots of plasma fires across the hall, and it's unresponsive.
I see. What are your coordinates?
I'm forwarding that to you now, along with sensor information that I have.
Very good.
To chart the path to the Kismet, it will require a reason plus con difficulty of 3 comp 2. Hagen, you can assist with this roll because you're the one telling them where you are and trying to help them. One of you can roll the main. Each ship can assist as needed.
I
I-
would suggest Vox taking it, as she is a specialized astral navigation.
I could reduce the difficulty on that app by 1, but it would increase the complication by 1. I have Pathfinder.
I think we're good because I can assist.
Okay,
As
so
well.
we'll just keep it as
Vox
is.
leads, 2 of us assist. I think.
And focus in astro navigation.
Yeah, Vox also has Pathfinder, neural interface, and dedicated focus for astral navigation.
Focus in subspace theory for Miss.
Yes.
Who's grabbing Vox, or do you want me to?
I think you or Cap can do that.
I don't think he's here, so I'll do it then.
Yeah.
I assume astral navigation will count as a focus, GM?
Yeah.
Somehow that seems like it works.
Yeah, it seems fair.
Do we
Seems
get
like-
assistance from the Yandi trying to communicate?
Computers con.
Communications Alright, computers con. That actually works better.
Your liaison has nothing to do with that.
No.
I'm not.
She can
going-
include things.
Yeah, I'm not going to buy a die because I've got a reroll with neural interface and I've got people assisting.
Nice. All right, so 4.
Come on, you goddamn it, you bucket of bolts.
Wow.
Yeah.
Any assistance from the Svalinn?
Well, we don't have a con officer, so we'll activate What? Because the sheet's not here, we'll just.
I'll open it up. Just let me know who it is.
Magnus.
Magnus, okay. Because I have access to this Svalinn board. I really should have copied all your support characters over. That's an oversight on my part. Sorry about that.
That's fine. It's fine.
It's plugged into the peltist with the peltist roll.
It's possible. I've just spent a Peltus crew support, so.
Melanie Magnus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, would the Peltus assist?
Yes.
Yeah, I just saw
Census
Chris
science.
fix it.
Sensors con. They'd be computers con.
That would have been better, so it's still a success.
Okay. Melanie Magnus has flight control systems or astronavigation, so that applies. So she has a focus. She has no talents or values. Reason con 7 and 5. Bang. She rolled a 0, a 14 to be exact, but no hit.
How does a con officer have a 7 in reason?
She doesn't plot courses, apparently.
She flies courses, not plots them.
But the ship still gets to assist because the main roller did succeed.
Yep, I rolled a 2.
Cool.
2 successes.
Yes, that was 4 momentum gained.
You have determined the coordinates of where at the very least, where the Yandy is, and presumably the Kismet within range of it. You now have a warp course that shouldn't make you deviate, since you're already aware of the anomaly.
Oh, technically that's an extra momentum due to dedicated focus.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
Would we be able to spend 2 to get a safer course to both ship locations?
No, not really.
Oh, it's worth an ask.
So the planks unmoors and beginning ready to warp.
Could I start on my end and trying to render aid to the Kismet to at least stabilize it until it gets there?
That will be the scene we cut to afterward.
Oh boy.
I think the
All right.
question is to Vardra and Myth is, do they want Grenin and Penn to come along?
But yeah.
That's a good question, because it's been like a couple hours instead of a day.
We should bring them back to their ship.
Oh,
Agreed.
If as displaced as they are,
I mean, technically the
So-
Peltus is my ship.
the one they were on when they got displaced. Smart ass.
So, yeah. As long as they are stable, because at the end of last session we had them in sick bay to be stabilized.
I believe they were stabilized.
They
I know
are, yeah.
it's made for them.
Then yeah. Maxwell Planck to USS Peltest.
USS Belfast here. Go ahead, Plank.
If you're prepared for unmooring within 5 minutes, we can initiate a warp tow. If not, we will be departing for the Kismet's location.
Either in one.
Good. And then Maxwell Planck to Station Medical.
Station Medical, go ahead.
Inform Fleet Captain Grennan and Captain Penn to report to a transport room at earliest convenience to transport to the USS Maxwell Planck.
Acknowledged. And Penn and Grennan will be transported over to the Plank in short order.
And Svalinn has its call on if it's joining us or not.
Yep. Again, they're currently in dock, but they can probably scramble.
Or
Yeah.
the command staff can come to the
What's the status on the repairs on the Svalinn?
The Svalinn has been fully repaired, actually.
Okay, good. Let's get going.
Oh, it's been the day?
Yeah, effectively, yes.
So we'll... Oh boy. It'll be an overall slightly slower formation than 9 point whatever the hell the plank can pull off. But
9.975.
This is
I mean, the
DSE
Svalinn-
navigation. We see you in formation. Subspace looks stable.
Confirmed, Arcania.
where am I?
Is formation set for departure?
Plane check in, ready to go.
Health is clear.
USS Svalinn, ready?
Very well.
All green.
Warp on Planck's mark.
And mark.
New scene. Let's make sure I don't have a messy board here before I get moving. Okay. Where is there? It is. Oh wait, wrong music. Wrong music.
I've got.
Actually, you know what? I'll
Oh,
leave it.
sorry.
Forget it.
I got spaced
scared.
the last time I heard this music.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, why did I'm doing this the hard way?
I still got to get all the tokens on the board.
Ha. Svalinn, Lieutenant Commander L, as you're monitoring the warp bubble, you notice that yours is destabilizing, and you notice that all of a sudden the Svalinn is about to veer drastically off course. If you don't do something quickly,
Can L attempt to correct it?
certainly try. Give me daring, con or engineering, difficulty of 2.
That didn't sound good. Well, you can certainly give it a shot, but don't expect anything miraculous. That's what that sounded like.
Yeah.
We do have momentum. Yay!
Wait, this is a daring con. Should we let Magnus do it?
This is L like acting in a split second of, oh no, no, no. If L doesn't do something immediately, it's gonna be too late.
Never mind then. Sorry.
It's okay.
Daring, engineering. Oh, so this is technically also kind of like a course correction, right?
Yep.
Oh, beautiful. You know what? We're going to use determination on the value never waste an opportunity to fly.
I'll take it.
I love
Yeah. Ooh, I get to fly the ship. I normally don't, but now I do.
Here I go.
Warp theory and subspace theory.
Yeah, I'll take it given what's happening.
All right. So there we go. Do it.
Plus the Svalinn.
What's the roll for the Svalinn? It's computer's
A
con.
choice between. Yeah.
I got it.
2 momentum squash, please.
Yep, you gained it. The computer got it for you and brought it back. The Svalinn is you're you're able to bring this Svalinn. It veers a little bit, even in that half second of delay, but you're able to keep yourself from just being blasted off into like a star or a black hole or something else drastic. You find yourself a few light years away from your initial intended course, but something appears on long-range sensors.
Huh. Hi there.
Oh, scan for the life forms.
So small, I'm not sure I could see it. But I will tell the captain about the course correction, and then he will scan for life forms as ordered. Scanning for life forms.
Life forms.
Little life forms.
Sensor operations focus.
Yes.
We decreased the difficulty by 1 because of our advanced sensors.
So diff 2. 23. Diff 23. That's how that works, everybody.
I got it. Everyone in the 10th gets to roll an assist.
One momentum for extra dice.
Okay.
Does the ship get to roll here too?
Yes, science sensors.
Yeah.
Or sensor science, sorry, other way around.
I don't know if we could do a diff 23, even if everyone in the 10th did assist.
You hit it. Actually, you gain a momentum out of it.
Everyone in the 10th assisted, I'm pretty sure we could.
Wait, L, you're still rolling daring engineering from before.
I
I did an update.
Okay. Let's see. Well,
What's your
add,
what's your daring engineering score?
add 1 success.
Okay, so you have 1 float, basically. So you'll have an extra question, as I'm about to tell you something that you find on that.
Is it a Genesis device?
No, it's probably the real Pending Grennan.
So the other 2 are Silverbloods. Got it.
Reason science is a 16, and that 0 was a 14.
Yep.
Captain, shuttlecraft Byron 2. It's a Kismet shuttle. It's got 2 life forms on board, 1 Tellarite and 1 human.
That could be the 2 original. We'll bring the Svalinn and track them in.
How hard would it be to just beam the whole shuttle into the cargo bay?
Not possible for a whole shuttle. You could beam the people inside the shuttle, but you wouldn't be able to beam the shuttle. It's too big. You don't have the pad big enough for it. You can totally tractor it in. I won't charge you for that because it's not resisting you or anything. But now you have a shuttle aboard. What do you do with that particular bit of asset?
Do you check if the engine's about to blow?
I'd imagine the scan would have said any info about the status.
That's actually a free question you can ask.
Mm-hmm. You should.
Okay.
And I will give you the damage report of the shuttle. Maybe you want to...
Just a warning, we know our GM.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
L, at the top of the sheet, just above the Svalinn, you should see a new note, damage report.
Okay.
And you've just dragged that on board, haven't you?
Oh, man.
Yeah, because the GM let him do it for free.
There ain't nothing free when it comes to a GM.
Caution with the tractor beam. Let's bring her in slow. And well, it's their engines aren't working. Say that.
Like explode?
No,
Just
no,
normal.
they're disabled. So there's nothing in there about them being in a warp core breach. So
That'd be destroyed.
no, it's just disabled, not
Yep.
destroyed.
Okay, let's bring him in carefully, cause
Their structure's taking a lot of damage. And don't bother hailing them.
are they dead?
Do you wish to ask any other questions using momentum? Or are you gonna just bring in the shuttle at this point?
What is the status of the life forms?
Ah, that will cost you 1 momentum.
We'll spend a float for that.
Yep.
Slight add to that. Are they at least conscious?
Oh, I won't charge you for that information.
Yeah, that's what
No, that's not good either.
I mean, we're probably both unconscious, but there's a much greater chance that Penn is conscious.
Okay.
You said that was going to be Brennan.
He will hit his communicator, Dr. Bog, report to the shuttle bay with the medical team.
Affirmative, on my way.
Getting ready for some deja vu.
Yes.
Wait, I already healed these people.
Are Grenan's legs broken?
No, his shoulder's dislocated.
Yeah, because if this is a real
Again.
Grennan, it's gotta be his shoulder. Come on.
Yeah, because this is actually
I mean,
Brennan.
I don't know. The real Grenin had his leg broken.
Oh, no. Not only did I have my leg broken, I had my knee drilled out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't ask.
Penn did it.
Tortured. Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
So, is Dr. Bog going in alone to attend to this emergency with the medical team?
I assume
with
I'm
the
going to get
medic
some
team.
kind of feedback from somebody when I step onto the hangar bay. What I'm walking into here.
You get a quick update on the status of the shuttle as far as shuttle control knows, because they'll check with the bridge and go, "Hey, so what did sensors see?" And sensors will tell them, and they're like, "Oh, well, we'll let the medical guys know that when they walk in."
Who do we have injured? Or do we have how many people are injured? I mean, are they going to be able to tell me that on my way?
Elle, what is your report on the matter? Oh, you can. Oh wait, you have that. You're asking the captain. Duh, sorry.
Yeah.
Bridge,
I
what
just
am
wanna
I
walk
coming
off the
into
bridge.
here? Do I have injured personnel? How many?
Well, doctor to the shuttle bay should be pretty clear. Yes, you have injured personnel, but
No, that's not clear. I mean, it could be that you've got some sort
Okay.
of biomaterial on the hull that I don't know, that you don't know what it is.
well, seeing that it takes time to get a shuttlecraft in there, can L ask his question from the captain and get permission to leave the bridge? Calder?
Yeah, sorry, I'm having a bit of connection problems. Say that again.
L's asking the captain if he can go assist the doctor.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I
So,
think,
L,
but as
catch
of
up with
course, Conquest and I am also subbing a security team with you.
That will cost you 1 momentum and 1 threat.
Okay, so basically, I'm not getting anything from the bridge then. So yes, I will go in.
I'm going to catch up to you and tell you there's 2 injured people and that they. Hold on, 1 second.
Yeah, I probably would have said to Bog, prepare for some deja vu.
And he'll let you know that it's 1 teller and 1 human.
Okay.
That they're unconscious.
Are we thinking these are the counterparts to the 2 that we've already seen?
I'm actually out of character, not sure.
For a momentum, I'll answer that question.
Yeah, I'll spend it.
These medical signs are indeed of 2 particular people.
Okay.
One Captain Pend and 1 Fleet Captain Grennan.
Okay. Well, I will before I step foot in, I just make sure that there's nothing that's going to blow up in my face. Always, you're number 1. Check the scene before you step in. So, do I see anything that's terribly obvious?
It looks like the ship's hull has various holes and breaches in it. Various scorch marks all across it. Nothing sparking away from it. If anything, this thing looks powered off. Like there's no power. Like you can see like exposed power conduits that should be sparking or something, but they're not doing anything. Like this thing just has no power to it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Will the door open by itself, or do I need to get a crewman over to help get the door open?
When you approach the door, it doesn't open automatically. Makes sense. So you probably hit a button to try to get it to open, and nothing happens.
Okay. I'll holler at one of the deck crew. Said, crewman, I need help getting this door open.
You will need to perform unless you have an engineering character you could turn on. This is a daring engineering roll to get that door open. Difficulty of 2. Oh, sorry. That's wrong. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry.
We do have left if you want to activate him.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the Svalinn game.
Diff 3. Sorry. You do have an engineer. You want to activate. Oh, what's her name again? Sorry.
Lith, maybe.
Left.
Arado Left. Yes, focus
Everybody
EPS
depends on
system.
how his name is pronounced.
Arato Left, I would say. That's just me. EPS systems, no. Transport replicators, no. I will take troubleshooting from him, though. His daring engineering is 15 total. He does have the talent bold engineering. Do you wish to spend any resources like threat or momentum?
I think activating bold is a good idea.
So 1 point of threat for a die. Do you wish to spend any more resources?
Can L assist?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
I don't think we need to spend anything else then, do we? Because he's got 3 dice and then L assisting, right?
Rolling then. Bang.
Computers apply.
At increased complication.
And it was daring engineering.
Yes. Arado rolled 1 hit and 2 misses. Do you want them to re-roll one of the misses? God. Because you hit it as it is.
Might as well roll one of the 2 misses anyways.
It was also a miss, sadly. But you were able to manually open the door and get the gangplank to come down.
So out of curiosity, why was it so difficult? I mean, normally I would think there would be a manual override on the door that would work.
Because the ship is heavily damaged and the mechanism is not working properly. Also, sometimes these things would have like a little bit of power in them, so to help you out. This thing's dead. So you literally have to manually hull this thing open, which is a thing an engineer can do. It just takes effort and tools.
Gotcha. All right.
Question.
Worst case scenario, someone could take a plasma torch and just cut a hole if they really were that in a hurry.
Gotcha.
All right. Out of character. Once we go in here, would Elle know that about who was going to that diplomatic meeting from the meeting that he attended?
You mean from the briefing
Yeah.
that we had
would he
earlier
have-
in the session?
Yeah. Would he have
Probably
known-
not from that.
But you-
like,
you-
you know that these two people were part of Tiger Squadron and all that.
Okay.
Yeah, they were the second meeting last week. Well, second
What-
slash third.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to get to, would he know if a person was missing or not? Because I don't see the third person that was at the diplomatic thing. If that matters.
Yeah, at present, you know that they were going to meet up with the Kismet. That's where you were heading to. So presumably that's where the third person who is.
Okay.
These two being here is odd because you've already met them.
Okay.
And they should be technically on the Maxwell Planck, last you heard.
Got it.
We kind of knew that
Yeah.
we had the wrong ones here.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't we? I mean,
Yep, that was known.
all right. So once they get it open, I'm going to take just kind of a peek in, make sure there's nothing that's going to just crush me or anything, and then I'm going to head in to start checking my two crewmen out here.
Give me insight. Actually, you have a insight, engineering, or con diff 1 to just look around and see if there's anything of note before you start getting in there. You can use reason as well if you use your tricorder instead of insight.
Can we
Okay.
both?
Yeah,
do it?
I'll use my. Well, I've got a medical tricorder. Is that going to work?
That'll work. You're close enough.
Okay. Yeah.
Can we
So
both-
what am I using then?
Reason, engineering, or con.
Okay. Check some.
Can we both do this, or is it one assist?
Elle can assist.
Okay, that's not gonna help. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and use my technical expertise so I can re-roll a. Oh, that's just the ship's computers. Never mind. All right, we'll give this a shot. This ought to be. You said I can use insight instead of reason.
Yep. Oh, your insight is actually better than your reason. Huh? Fudge me. So you've generated one momentum. Between the two of you, you're able to discern that this room would be dangerous. It would have like plasma fires and all kinds of other dangerous stuff and maybe exposed to space, but it's in a shuttle bay and it has no power. So as long as you don't turn the power on, this room's perfectly safe.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna move straight away to my people here, and do a rapid assessment. Basically, to see which
does
one is needs my assistance the first.
So Elle recognizes them right away,
Oh yeah.
and he would know that they should actually be on the Maxwell Planck.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Sorry, it's diff 1 because you have a medical team with you. I forgot about that.
Okay. So he'll hit his communicator. Captain? Captain?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Fleet Captain Grennan and Captain Pend are on the Maxwell Planck, yes?
Out of character, what am I missing? I thought you knew we had those other two on that were
I mean, yeah.
Then what are they doing in this shuttle?
It's more of a double check, probably. Like, hey, just so did I forget something?
Okay.
Also, these
I
must
thought you
be
were aware
the-
they weren't. Their residence was off from our universe, though. That we knew that they weren't from ours.
That part I didn't know.
That
Oh,
part
okay.
you did know.
Well, all right. Well, out of character, I was lapsing on that note.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Gotcha. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you a threat to do bold here,
Okay.
and my medical team that does what? It just reduces the difficulty.
Yeah. So instead of 2, it's 1.
Oh, wait a second.
Because 1 assumes that they're helping you with your
Yeah, maybe-
patients.
Maybe I wouldn't. Yeah, I'll go ahead and. I'm not sure how I'm rolling yet. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Nice. Okay.
So gain 2 momentum.
Yep. And let's see. Those 2, I'm gonna create an advantage if I can. I'm still kind of learning the system, so you got to
It's
kind
fine.
of walk me through some of this. Can I create an advantage that I know exactly which one is going to be needing care first?
Yeah. Actually, I would treat that as a obtain information. I wouldn't make you give advantage for that. So just 1.
Okay.
Yes, fuel. Yes, use the power of deja vu.
Okay. So
Let me check their sheets real quick, and I'll be able to tell you which one is in more trouble than the other. I think it's the captain.
Yeah.
It is. It is the captain. The captain's in
That
more
doesn't narrow
trouble.
things down at all.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm
Fleet
always
Captain Grennan is the one who's more hurt between the 2 of them.
okay. So can I spend another momentum and can they, or maybe I don't need to spend a momentum for this. Are they stable enough to transport to medical directly? Have us all transported there?
Yeah,
Or-
they're not. They have non-lethal injuries. They can survive transport.
Okay. I'm gonna look to L. Do you see any reason why we need to be concerned about transporting them directly to medical? Any security issues?
Yeah, well, L will, say, hey, we would have to do it solely on the Svalinn transporters. We wouldn't want to activate the shuttle at all.
Right, I understand that, but I'm more concerned in your scans of the shuttle or anything. Did you see anything that we need to be concerned about?
Given my recommendation is, I don't want to take any chances in it since these are seemingly non-lethal injuries. We could probably take them on stretchers.
You don't want to transport them?
He's getting nervous about the transporters with unknown factors. So,
All right.
since you essentially have a plasma leak.
All right, if he's concerned about it, we'll just transport him the old-fashioned way. Let me go ahead and get them loaded up and get them to sick bay then, as long as they're stable to do that. I am gonna contact the bridge and say, Captain, I'm transporting 2 to the med bay. We're taking them via stretcher. Please go ahead and have security meet us there.
Captain, you might want to join us.
Okay. I'm on my way.
Whoops, I double dipped. I didn't need to do that. Mid bay. Boop and boop. Because you have a medical team with you, there's going to be no roll because you have a bunch of people who have like a bunch of gear to help carry these people around.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Our medical bay is a blue box. I like it.
blue box.
So you have two patients who all three of you have seen before.
First thing I want to do is stabilize any injuries, make sure that's done, and then from there I'm going to want to scan their residents to see if there are from our universe or another one yet.
Daring medicine difficulty 1 would normally be 2, but you're in med bay, so brings it down to 1. And the ship helps with computers medicine.
Okay. Now in this case, I'm going to go ahead and use my technical expertise so I can re-roll a dice.
Oh, I'll point out that since you're a doctor, you could have your medical team help you. They'll bring the diff down to 0.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. We'll do that for sure.
Yep.
Man, I think our GM's a lot meaner. He doesn't let me have diff 0 stuff.
Ours doesn't let us have it very often either.
Like, oh, I'm sorry, that's a difficulty 5. I'm just turning the light switch on, dude.
If I had more threat, I'd oblige you, but...
Uh-oh.
That's another light switch.
I'm going to go ahead and...
that the demon knows.
I'm going to go ahead and re-roll that. There we go.
Wait, how did you re-roll it? Did you spend momentum?
Well, it's my technical expertise right here.
Ah,
yep. A task assisted by the ship's computers. You may re-roll 1d20. Is that wrong, or did I do
That's
that?
right. That's correct. That's correct. I'm just us on the Kismet are so used to everyone having a re-roll given to us via either cautious or bold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We don't have anyone who uses technical expertise.
Some support characters do.
I was gonna say, I think a couple of support characters have it.
And your ship?
Is that a stupid one to have or something? Or
No. It's actually really good.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a really good talent. It's just
none of us happen to have it.
Yeah, none of us happen to use it.
Computers medicine. Okay, somebody already get that, did they? No. No help from the computer. All right.
So you have some float there for sure, as you gain as you have 3 momentum on top of what you already have.
That was to stabilize them and just get them stabilize their injuries. With the float, can I go ahead and just spend that and just get my answer on what universe they're from?
Sure, for 1 momentum. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just do that.
Which one are you? You're that one. Oh, I haven't sent you messages yet. Time to bug you.
And Elle's willing to assist Dr. Bog on anything.
We're in danger.
1 second. I'll be right back.
I feel like there's a possibility of more danger if these two met the counterparts, with the possibility of universe exploding stuff.
No,
Or both see each other and pass out.
You should just be worried
They've
about...
already met their opposites.
Yeah. Just be worried if there's multiple pens running around.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Can we order an engineering team to go look at that shuttle and figure out
I'm back.
something about that plasma leak?
I can tell you, El, that the plasma leak is part of the fact that the shuttle had damaged. So it's something, as long as the engineering team does the smart thing and just repairs it like any other shuttle, they'll be okay.
Okay.
Last time we so someone tried to check out the shuttle, like the previous timeline. Well, the kind of sync one, that one warp core almost went up.
Okay, is Calder, are you here yet?
Yes, I'm next to you.
Captain, these are our missing crew. These two are from our universe. So we definitely want to. I'm sorry. What ship were they from?
Kismet.
Kismet. But that one's. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. Was that missing or not?
Yes,
It was, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So these two are from the Kismet, sir.
Yes, and
Yeah,
what about?
on the Maxwell Planck?
The two from Maxwell Planck were from a different universe. They're resonating differently. It's sort of like the mirror universe, but they're not from the mirror universe. They're offset just slightly. And out of time also, if I remember correctly. 30 days. Yeah, 30 days forward also. That's what I have a note on. Can we, can I go ahead and wake him up then?
Do it.
Okay. I'm going to wake up the captain.
Which
Sorry.
one?
Fleet captain.
Fleet Captain Grennan is awoken with a shot of something from a hypospray.
Okay, was that Bog who did it?
Yep.
Grennan's face just sort of lulls to the side. He looks at Bog for a second, and then Grennan lunges out at Bog.
And we're in combat.
I'm sorry, what?
Security.
Wait, what now?
As soon as he lunges for me, I'm gonna yell out security for.
Well, let's see if let's see how this goes. Daring security, I presume.
That
Don't
sucks
worry, you
because
woke up the week
I'm literally trying to figure out. I was typing that to send to the GM, and I can't figure out which one's the GM, so I did not get it typed. But I was literally typing that if they flinch, and author will tell you this. I do this. This is kind of my standard thing. I did it with the other group. If they even look funny, I'll initiate the security.
You guys had like what? You had like 3 float lingering around.
2.
Yeah.
2. So for 2, I'll let you do an opposed roll against Grennan that you say it before he snaps up and does something.
So,
like he gets through the field before you get to turn it on.
Who do I type to here out of all these?
Corbinium.
Well,
Corbinium.
I don't see a Corbinium on the thing here to do a private message to.
Just your
Discord?
/ view space GM space then the message.
Just GM.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's forward.
Oh, you're talking about roll 20. Oh.
Yeah.
/ W for whisper space GM
Oh, it's
space message.
Starfleet Command.
Oh, okay. I was literally, no, I kid you not, I was trying to type that out to you, but anyway. So yeah, I'll spend the 2 momentum though to get that done.
So Grennan is going to try to do daring security because he's trying to attack you, but you, Bog, aren't doing it back. You're doing something else. You are doing
Control security.
processing. There we go. That's what I get for closing all my windows. I will treat it as control medicine opposed
And I have
versus
no...
his daring security.
Okay.
Can Ella and Graham get
Let's
in on
see.
this?
I think you might have a chance, Bog.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking to see if there's anything. Is
I
there
mean,
anything
he
I can
did
throw
once
at this?
break somebody's nose, so they died.
Momentum's always good.
Well, I'll spend a momentum. Then to get, is that a 3rd die? Is that how that works on this?
Yep.
Opposed? Okay. And let me look one other place here for something. Would the Starfleet citation for conspicuous gallantry help here at all?
What's it do? Let me pull up in my book.
Once permission when the character pays for an immediate momentum spend of any kind by adding to threat, they may roll 1A per point of the threat added.
So basically, you can decide to give the game master as much threat as you want to roll extra dice. You roll a number of challenge dice equal to the amount of threat you're giving him, and for every threat you roll, the game master doesn't get that threat.
Type on your roll.
Okay, I get it back essentially, huh?
No,
Yep.
it's not that you get it back. It's that the game master doesn't get threat.
Doesn't get it. Okay.
It's
Well, I mean,
your
I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna stick with this Well, he doesn't have any threat right now at all.
Nope.
Well, and guess what? But I rolled 2 zeros, so
Yeah.
all you need is 1 hit.
Yeah, I'll just stick with the 3 here. See what we get. I'm nervous. I don't like doing this. Oh, I'll spend 2 to quash that if I can.
You're getting
Yeah,
in a
you totally
fight-
can.
Okay.
Getting a fight with the captain.
No, I'm just stepping off and letting the security screen snap into place.
Yeah, I
Or
think your
the
success is to squash that immediately. So
Yeah.
Instant
Yeah.
windshield gag.
Make it end. You have to make it end.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. No. It's hard to make him there, like this. Grinnin flails around inside the field, but doesn't leave it because it's
Okay.
a force field.
I take it he says make it end, though. He did say that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, make what end?
The pain. Oh God. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Okay, did my scans indicate that he should be in any kind of pain?
No.
All right, so I'm gonna need to do some. I'm gonna have the ship do some additional scans on him then to try to figure out where that's coming from.
Reason medicine difficulty of 2. Sorry. Difficulty 2 down to 1 because you're in med bay, and you're using sensors medicine, so that's going to bring it down to 0.
Okay, and I'm going to. Oh, it brings it down to 0.
Yeah. Benefits of doing scans in med bay, and I don't have threat to make it harder.
Okay, all right.
Just roll.
You're at a float.
Plus sensors medicine, sorry.
Checking for, but they aren't used to our shenanigans.
Oh man. I guess I need to spend something to.
Oh, don't you have tactical XPs?
Yeah,
which allows
I
you
got
to
technical
reroll?
XPs. I can re-roll again. Okay. There we go.
There you go.
Okay, 2 float.
So what's going on with this guy? That's going to be my question. Why is he in pain? Also, while we're waiting, I'm going to tell the computer to initiate a security screen over my other patient as well.
I'll turn on that field before I keep typing. Hold on.
Oh.
Boop.
Okay.
I like your fields.
Let's see here. All right, is there a signal that's causing it?
Say again?
Is there a signal that is causing that to occur? Is it an outward influence right now, or is this it's basically all in his head at this point? Oh. Okay, so this is going to take a little while. Captain, I'm going to need to put them back under until we can get some things sorted out here.
GM, can you answer my question in the
Oh, I thought I had you.
I assume that's the kind of thing we're talking about here.
Night gas.
Oh yeah, okay.
Grab-
The voices. The
Point
voices. They drill and they drill and they drill and they want me to die and they take and they take and they take. The noises they make.
Okay, Goblin.
Okay, oh yeah, make sure, yeah, let's try and get the logs without turning on the shuttle.
Yeah, that's why we need to get an engineering team to just start fixing the shuttle first.
I mean, I
Or
think
just pull the hard drive.
Yeah, it's easier to just pull the black box.
Okay, so this is going to be difficult. I'm going to have to get some staff together to get the screen down so I can put him back under. But I need to put him back under right away, Captain. He's suffering some sort of
Right. So bright.
psychic issue.
It's so bright.
Yeah,
The
well-
illumination.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they did say that the people they're dealing with do have some psionic abilities.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Okay.
but
Well, I'm going to get my medical team ready, and I've got it. This guy's hurting me that he's hurting, so I want to get him put back down, put back under. So unless
Yeah,
I can
go
do
for
that via the med bed, I'm going to go ahead and get my staff ready to get this
Just
guy
cast him in the room.
and get him put back under.
Yeah, go for it, and we'll pull the black box from the shuttle to figure out if.
Okay, Captain, hold on just a moment. Let me get my patient stable, and I'll explain what's happening to him. So,
Okay.
GM, I'm ready to go. However you want, whatever I need to do here. If I can put him out without having to drop the force field, that's what I want to do. But if not, then I'm going to have my staff get ready, and we're going to get him put down. Control medicine.
And you have staff, so diff 1.
blood area.
I want to make sure this goes well, so I'm going to use my value to the drive to heal and save lives for auto success. Is that right? Is that how that works?
It's an auto 2-6.
You can do that.
Effectively, what you do is you purchase a die that has rolled a 1.
Okay.
Is how doing that works.
And then I go ahead and roll and see if there's any additional float or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you might want to use it for advantages, questions,
Okay.
and so on.
Cool.
So,
Or,
yeah.
or you could still score a complication, for instance.
That's true.
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right.
So you gained 1 bonus momentum.
I don't know.
Oh, 3, sorry.
Don't know. Can I ask? Do I understand how I might be able to start unraveling this? Can I get enough information to basically start unraveling this through this?
You can, yeah.
Okay, that's what I'd like to do with the
I'll treat that as an advantage because that's a
Okay.
collection of information. So I'll take 2.
Okay.
I'll take 2 of your bonus momentum. That leaves you with 1 extra for obtain information if you want.
Yes, I'd like to know if my other patient has got the same problem. I ought to be able to scan for that now and determine.
Yeah, he does.
Okay. All right. Yep.
I was hoping you weren't gonna ask me.
Okay.
The
We're going
lights in the
to.
dark. The dark.
get
Spark.
You're out. You're unconscious.
The spark in the brain. Spark. Spark.
Granny continues to mumble while unconscious. Damn.
All
He
right.
never shuts up.
Captain, what we've got here is a situation where they have been, he's in psionic distress, and something has forced them to basically kind of go almost into a madness, kind of imagine ultimate despair and agony. It's like they've been rewired, possibly psionic torture even. I'm going to have to do some more studies to find out for sure. But it's going to take a little bit to get this sorted out and see if I can help them.
Do you know any ways to stop this?
Well, that's what's I'm gonna have to work on.
Shame you guys don't have any Vulcans.
Just you.
We do have a Vulcan.
Probably doesn't have my melt though.
Yeah, you're right. Sadly, but I think they can get it because they might have an unused thing. I don't know, but I do know that the
Which NPC
Tiger Squadron has someone who is psionically inclined.
Bye.
All you guys need to do is get us back to Varder, and he'll do his psychic.
pretty much.
I don't want to go in his
Shit.
head.
Pretty much all the Svalinn support crew has an activation because you guys are bad about actually applying those activation upgrades. So I'm just gonna do a blanket bomb. All of them have at least one.
Okay, yes.
So what would it take to pull the black box and find out what's on it?
That would be control engineering difficulty of 1 because 2 because it's unpowered.
Yeah. Do we have left?
Yeah,
You can get left to do it. True.
Left and L can do that.
They don't have a focus. Control engineering. That's a total of 16. They have bold engineering.
So take a threat.
And
what's the role? Engineering and what?
it was control engineering.
Alright.
Oh, they hit it.
Oh,
Oh, you're assisting. I get you. Whoa, I got myself all turned around. Where am I? There I am. So you went off to help with that. Ping, ping. They got 2 hits. You generated 1. You only needed 2, so you gained a momentum. You are able to physically, without turning anything on, you just physically remove the computer core and you can plug it into like a Svalinn's regular power system and read it for yourselves. And since you're a 10th Fleet ship, you would know the codes to get in and look around. Because you're a friendly ship. You're supposed to be able to look into this sort of thing.
Yeah, I think
take
I'll
this
meet
side.
with L while there he is decrypting the computer core.
But as you guys look over the computer core, new scene.
And wait, before for that, I would like to notify the bridge to start moving to Tiger Squadron location.
I was wondering how long we were was this one spot.
Okay, I will take that. I will take that note for sure. As the Svalinn warps away, investigating what's happening. Lieutenant Commander Myth. We're actually not starting with you. Sorry. False alarm.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Never mind. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye now. Bye-bye.
Dr. Efrix.
I believe she's just BRB'd.
Oh,
She's just BRB'd.
Uh-huh.
You
Just as
kidding
you
me?
switch scene.
Fine. We'll go
How
back to
awkward.
we'll go back to the plank.
Oh, hello.
Get off my bridge. You-
What the hell was that?
Whoa.
Timing.
That's from another room in the house entirely.
Jesus.
Okay.
Don't link phasmophobia.
Somebody
Yes, they are.
Hope they're having fun over there.
So,
It's like 5 rooms away.
Ops reports. Captain, it looks like the Svalinn split off. They just stopped short of us, although we are within sensor range of the Kismet and the Yandy.
Did they signal their intent?
It looks like it was unintentional. I can still see them at extreme range. They seem to be recovering a shuttlecraft.
Very well. Slow to warp 9 and direct the Peltest to match speed.
We can't even reach warp 9. We're solely dependent upon your speed for that.
Well, yeah.
We've reduced speed. Reports con.
Open hailing frequencies to the Svalinn.
Oh, we're getting a message from the Svalinn.
Off screen.
And on screen. As Cald is probably still like down in the shuttle bay by this point, having gotten as you guys just got the computer core and stuff.
Svalinn here.
So we've detected you've dropped out of warp.
Apparently, we hit some form of turbulence, but our computations caused us to drop out of warp. But we found a shuttle, and we found both the fleet captain and the captain in that shuttle.
I presume they are quantumly distinct from the ones we have already retrieved.
I think these are the ones from our times, but they're dealing with a lot of psionic distress, and I don't think we have the equipment to help them.
Understood. Patch in the USS Peltest to this communication comms.
Stand by, patching them in now. Peltus on screen.
Commander Barter, I believe your assistance may be required with the recent retrieval of this universe's fleet captain, Grennan, and Captain Penn. The Svalinn has found our Byron, however, they appear to be in some form of mental distress. As we do not have Dr. Efrix on hand, I believe he'll be the most capable in assisting them in that matter.
Understood. I'll see what I can do.
Very well.
We'll have the Peltest on her, and I'll transport across to the Svalinn.
Roger, warp to immediately.
Do you believe you'll need the Peltest back at your location after I've been transported to the Svalinn?
I believe that would be wise.
Well, the Svallinn's going to meet the Tiger Squadron because I think around this time they're moving on the way back.
We can wait till you arrive here then, and it'll save a lot of back and forth.
Yep. Probably not a good idea to play telemarketer in a situation like this.
I'll be ready to transport over to your ship once you are within range.
Okay. I will continue on course to the Kismet as we do not know their present situation.
We'll just meet you at our original point.
Confirmed. Axel Plank out. Don't you know? You always split the party.
Hell yeah, brother. You're psionically aware. Why don't you go do with this?
Aware, not able.
Yeah.
Captain, sensor report. It looks like the Yandy just beamed someone over to the Kismet.
I did not just put my liaison back over there.
Kismet.
Only a single beam over.
It's probably possible.
Oh. I didn't realize we had changed scenes.
Alright, GM, what tomfoolery am I up to?
Well, no one was responding, and you were waiting for them to show up, so decided to go have a look and see what's wrong over there, see if you can fix things. And there's at least 2 conscious people on the bridge that the sensors said weren't conscious.
Well, no, the Yandi does have a Kismet liaison officer, or a Starfleet officer. So it's not just a civilian beaming over.
Yeah, they probably. Yeah, they. You have a liaison. I have a name for them, don't I?
Yeah, we do
Right.
actually.
Romy Pava. That's her.
Romy Papa, yeah.
Yep. Boop. That's them.
Okay,
So
so not just
Pava
a
prob-
random person. Okay, I was like, oh boy, I'm not ready.
I
to
mean,
shoot
it's
out
two
all the
random
brick.
people. Two random people, but it's two random people you've met before.
Ah! Better.
I would definitely spend to have a engineering kit handy.
I'll take a momentum away for that.
Yeah, one momentum for engineering kit. Say beam over, and my hands are up. Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I
A bunch of
Kinda look-
scientists and a doctor
Yeah.
look at you.
the scientist and the doctor like look at each other. I do not believe I was intending to shoot.
Yeah, most people get jumpy when you beam over or to the bridge, but I figured it would be the most central place to help.
Well,
Sound logic.
welcome to the Kismet.
Hello, I'm Colin Hagen. I'm your rescue party for this evening. How are we all
You
doing
showed
today?
up 30 minutes ago. It would have been much warmer. Sorry, I needed to make a warm welcome joke. Uh,
Nope, I'm not touching that. Anyways,
because it's because the bridge was on fire. Okay.
anyways, what's at start of this problem? What's our most immediate issues?
We must reestablish communications with the ship and repair ship systems, I believe. Cloud efforts.
Sorry guys, I have hiccups. We've restored power to the engines, but a lot of our systems are still down, and we are still getting appropriate reports on the damage to the rest of the ship.
The only system we have that is completely undamaged right now is our computers.
Injury
Okay,
reports are coming in still as well.
Well, generally in a situation like this, structure, communication, and engines are the most important.
Great.
New reports are available.
Yep, it'll be just above the Svalinn. On the thing.
Damage. Yeah.
At least Pava has an engineering score.
Hey, I have an engineering score.
It was a 3 is what I mean.
Yeah, I'm more are used to breaking things, but the good thing about breaking things is you learn how to put them back together.
Sounds like Vesh.
I did get a communication out to your Lion Squadron.
Tiger Squadron.
They do have some ships underway, but I'm unsure or how long it's gonna take. So let's at least try to get the structure repairs. That way, if we have to tow you, we can tow you in one piece.
That would be preferable, yes.
Indeed. Wait, did an alarm just start going off?
Oh.
I heard it.
Sound.
GM?
GM.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
kick some ass.
So, the to catch everyone along, the Peltus did meet up with the Svalinn, as the Doctor is trying Dr. Bog's trying his best to bring some peace to these poor souls. The Svalinn sensors see 3 alien battle cruisers, marked as Woohoo illuminated battle cruisers, closing in, shields up, weapons on. While the Yandi, Plank, and Kismet are kind of collected together trying to figure out what they're doing, and then these guys jump in, weapons hot. Everyone's alarms goes off because, well, hostile ships just jumped in. It is not a friendly thing to do to have your shields up and your weapons on. That is a very hostile action, no matter where you
Red
are.
alert.
What the hell?
Red alert.
Now, here's the problem, everybody.
Yeah.
Let me get all the tokens out. Oh boy.
I'll help you there. I know where mine is at least.
I don't think the
So
the Yandi's not built for this kind of stuff. Just saying.
The Kismet isn't built to do anything right now.
The Kismet isn't built right now.
Some assembly required for Kismet's weapon systems.
Svalinn
Some
just
parts
completed
sold separately.
Don't mess with the tokens just yet, because turn order is going to matter here in a second.
We're going to be going right back to space dock.
Tick, tick, tick. Tick.
It would be great if I could talk to these guys, because I probably know who they are, but...
Efrix, you now have memories of that speech. If anything, you were being given, like, medals and being cheered on for your efforts and stuff.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be coming at you at all.
Can we even see them? Do we even have, like, is our view screen working?
Sensors damaged.
Yeah.
Hagen would probably be informed by the Yandi that they see something. And because but you're right, the Kismet wouldn't be able to see them because it's a diff like 3 to even see.
Oh my god.
Diff 0.
Yeah. We're in danger.
All right, so all the players are on the board, all the ships are on the board. Right. So, I should probably mark these blue. I should mark these with markers so we know which one you're damaging because that helps your GM. So their starting of the fight is showing up, so you get to go first because it's hard to hide big ships like that jumping in like that. Like they're big glowing beacons of danger, so you kind of see them coming. Now this all said, here's where the problem comes. Yeah.
Guess what ability I have?
What's that?
Quick to action.
That'll be good to note in a moment.
Also have that.
So at the moment, the presumption would be because there's no hostile ships in the area. You would all be at green alert.
Yes.
There'd be no, and especially since you're beaming each other stuff and trying to talk to each other, there's no real reason to be at even yellow. The problem with that is that it's an action to bring your shields up.
Mm-hmm.
So, be very tactical with your actions.
Plank is the tactically superior vessel at the moment.
Yep.
Calder is the senior. Calder's the senior officer.
Calder's the senior officer. Ship-wise, Plank. Rank-wise, Calder. Yeah.
Yep.
So, do we default to rank or by ship?
It's rank first, then ship.
Rank first.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
A fleet captain and a captain outrank Calder.
Yeah,
but they're not
we're
recognized
not-
as officers right now.
Yeah.
You're the senior guy. You're the senior officer in the area.
Grenin just narrows his eyes at the advancing woohoo ships and says, "That's impossible. We made peace."
So the technicality is it would be Calder by rank, unless there was 2 of equal rank, then it falls to the ship with greater superiority.
Right.
Yep. So, Calder, about that field promotion.
I consider you to be in range.
Yeah.
So for those of you from the Svalinn, just so you know how I roll, you guys have as many turns as you have players at the table. The only difference is because of how Tiger Squadron works, the Plank and the Peltis aren't the hero ships, they're full of NPC crews. So they have their scale and extra movement. That's covering the fact that they're a squadron moving around. But the Kismet, for example, does not have an NPC crew. It doesn't move its scale moves. It moves, if there's no hero characters on the Kismet, it doesn't do a thing because it's no one of heroic worth watching on screen is doing anything.
We don't have our full crew at the table. It's literally like 3 of us, which is like half.
Yeah.
Yeah. And these guys are scattered across the ships. So this is meant to be a very dicey encounter.
Yes, we don't have our shooty man.
You do have access to all your supporting characters. Now, the thing is, if you use a supporting character, you one of the player turns gets used up. So, say, if you wanted, Hagen is the one exception, that Hagen is an extra player in this case because they're a guest NPC. But say Efric says like, well, I don't want, my doctor doesn't want to do anything on the Kismet because she's a doctor. What's she gonna do? Heal them? She might go, I'm gonna spend one of my turn activating a support character to make them do something.
Yeah.
Or she can use her turn and so on. Oh, I'm missing freaking Myth. I knew I was missing somebody and it's bugging me.
Oh yeah.
Right.
You're missing.
So the first thing I'm gonna say is shields up.
Okay, so you're gonna take the first turn.
Yeah, shields up and start moving in.
Shields up is one action.
It's a minor, but
I thought you said it was full action. All right.
it's a minor action. Still something you have to do on your turn.
Got it.
So, in other words, red alert.
Oh, sorry, were you going red alert? Sorry.
Yeah, red alert.
Sorry, I almost gave you the wrong colors. That's my bad.
Shields up is part of red alert.
It is.
Yeah, and start moving us to a course that would put us between the enemy battle group and the Kismet.
So probably, I assume, like here. Oh, you're already doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
As long as you're keeping spacing so they can't just area attack everyone.
Yeah.
Because I don't want that.
So that'd be one. Oh, you could impulse there for 1 power.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
They'll put us right in their weapon range.
Yeah, you're in
And our
medium range
weapon
of each other now.
Quick to action. I would recommend the Peltist. Not the Peltist, sorry, the Plank. It's wrong P name.
I mean, don't I still have my normal action?
You had your minor to get the shields up. You either flew the ship yourself, get it over there, or you directed a pilot to fly it there.
Hey, Corbinian, can we get a little red box next to our blue box at the top, and that'll be like who's on the bridge? Clear up the space on the board a little bit.
I'd have to do that for every ship. Let me move.
You can do it in rows. Do 1 box and put everyone in rows.
It works.
I'm good this way. This helps me remember where everyone is. This is helping me remember where everyone's situated. I'm keeping the little box where this is because the doctor might be doing something specific in the med bay.
Got it.
Tick. All right. So Commander Calder, you brought your shields up. You moved your ship into position. If you want to do another action, you'd have to quick to action for 2 momentum, or a momentum and a threat, or 2 threat to do an extra thing.
Well, keep quick to action free this round.
Well, yeah.
You could
Well,
swift toss and try
Yeah, I
to demand
could.
what they're doing.
Don't you mean swift action? Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
use 2 momentum to activate a swift action and direct Zelgar to fire phases and target their weapons.
L's
Zogar.
not completely useless at security either.
Well, good thing we have our security's high enough to have 2 stations.
Yeah.
So on your turn, you might go, well, when your turn comes around, you're like, well, I'll shoot too. Like, oh no.
Also, we haven't been fired at yet.
This is technically a preemptive action. Tactical
Well,
action.
if I could, I'm probably going to instead of flavor. Well, to set it up as, is holding actions a thing? Like, if they shoot. we
Yeah,
shoot.
you could do a ready action.
It's called prepare in STA. You prepare to do a thing if a certain thing happens.
Yeah, I'm going to direct Zelgar to prep a phaser at the weapons.
If they do what?
If they fire.
Okay.
And Zogard has precision targeting.
Cool.
Yeah.
So that's like a diff 2 shot for him.
Yeah,
Would it be better to say if they target us, then we open fire, or maybe that's too preemptive?
Oh, they re-roll a d20. I see.
yeah, they get to reroll a d20 and they get a free pen.
I get you. You do have quick to action. You can pass the turn off for free to another player.
I'd like to get my shields up.
I would
Go.
suggest myth in the plank here.
Yeah, whoever wants to take it because it doesn't cost any momentum.
Yeah.
It doubly doesn't cost any momentum. We've got 2 of us here.
So,
Yeah, so red
so
alert.
does that mean we get 2 extra
fine.
momentum?
I don't think that's how that
action.
works.
That's
It
not how
doesn't
that
stack.
works, and you know it.
Imagine if it did stack, though.
That'd be great.
Blank shields go up. They're at red alert.
Mm-hmm. And then, so that's a minor, you said.
Yep.
A full action modulate shields.
Okay. Is that your crew doing that, or are you doing that? Or
I
is
don't
one of your
actually remember
friends
what the
aboard,
role
who are one of your guests, helping you?
Actually, sure. It would be, Mr. Penn, would you care to modulate our shields?
Sure.
Costs 1 power. Control security, difficulty 2. Assisted by ship's structure engineering.
Take a threat.
Sure.
Would you accept a focus in starships?
Yeah.
Reroll.
Wait, no, you're directing him. What am I doing?
Did you ever upgrade the Andy with all of that latinum you cheated the Orions out of there, Hagen?
I didn't cheat. I very fairly bargained.
Nice.
So your resistance has gone up by 1 for each additional momentum you spend. It increases your resistance by an additional 1.
All right. So temporary at 5. Spend 1, bring it to 6.
Okay.
And then spend 2 momentum to swift task, or no, that would have to be penned. Never mind.
Pen can.
Penn can
It's very
swift task if he
demanding.
wants to, but I don't have a thing that I can do with that, so we're still at 3, unless you want to do.
Would you like to swift task and yell at them?
the thing I'd been thinking about doing was swift task to bring up our psionic shielding. But
hold on. I would take that as creating an advantage, either through I'm debating. Give me a second.
Mhm.
Nah, you've already done a project for it. For one momentum or one threat, as an extra minor action, you could have it such that the psychic shielding modulation's in effect as well.
cool. Yeah, do that. We're at 2 momentum, and done.
Psychic what?
Don't worry about it.
It's basically a psychic shield that the plank developed because they've been attacked by psychic weaponry recently.
Do they got psychic weaponry?
No, we
might.
don't. It's the woohoo.
The woohoo might.
Probably.
Quite possibly.
And the plank didn't share this information with the Svalinn?
We
We
didn't
didn't
know
think
we
we
were
would
going to be
find the
fighting them.
Yeah, we didn't think that'd be relevant.
I even said last week the equivalent. Is there anyone on your shit list?
They're
were.
not on our shit
They
list.
were. They're not on our shit list. They're supposed
We
to be
literally just
pacified right now.
RP'd. We literally just RP'd, brokering peace with them.
Yeah.
This is the same AIM species that they just gave 3 very powerful emotional
Speeches too.
speeches to.
Well,
Yeah, and that's why Fleet Captain Grennan on the bridge of the plank is so confused.
well, didn't they notice one of the men walking away like a crybaby?
So
Yes, we haven't communicated that. So.
the enemy ships get to go. This
Or at
ship,
least one of them does.
Could they? I don't know.
Please
Maybe
no.
not.
warps away.
Huh.
Has no one talking to them yet?
Nope. Back to you
No,
guys.
No one has.
No one has an opportunity to.
People have had the opportunity.
Okay, so when I bargained with the syndicate to get that extra latinum, did I actually apply a mechanical benefit to the Andi, or is that just narrative? Because last time I played Hagen, I thought that was just a narrative piece.
Oh no, that was like as if he had 2 arcs for his ship.
Okay.
Upgrade your
Nice.
crew, make them competent.
That's actually
Yeah,
a good idea.
I'm gonna upgrade the crew and also what's that improved impulse drive. No, that's not. Is that the good one?
Maybe.
Actually, yeah, impulse drive, improved impulse drive,
All right, cool.
and crew training.
So if it's back to us, I would like to try opening hailing frequencies to them now.
But Myth just directed Penn to do something. It would have to be.
No, I didn't direct Penn. I suggested Penn do something, and Penn use his action.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I didn't assist Penn on that.
Yeah, it's the way it's the way we're getting around the fact that Grennan and Pend aren't technically in command.
I get you.
So that we can do stuff.
Or technically in Starfleet.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, Myth, you can take the turn if you want. If no one else wants to go.
If no one objects, I'd like to try.
Feel
I
free
mean,
to-
we
I'd like to
can't.
put my shields up, but I guess.
Don't worry. They're in range of me. I'm not in range of them.
Yeah. You're behind me right now, basically.
Yeah, I'm also an area of you.
Yeah, no. If this doesn't work, trust me, I have other plans. So
I'd be more worried about being in area of the Kismet, given how many breaches we already have.
True. So comms open to the woohoo vessels. Is that a roll?
No, I won't. I'll make you do that.
All right, cool. This is Lieutenant Commander Myth of the Maxwell Plank, representing the United Federation of Planets. Please state your intentions. You are currently pursuing a hostile course of action.
Presence plus command, difficulty of 3.
All right. So, question. Can I leverage psychic presence to drop the difficulty?
Yes.
Should you take it?
Take a momentum, or give
Yeah.
a threat. Maybe actually, better yet, give a threat. Take 2 momentum.
Sure, I'll do that. Rolling 4.
Does the ship assist with like communications command or something?
Yeah, comms command.
No, I don't have a focus here. I was just checking through to see if I could make any arguments, but there's no argument here.
I'll roll for the ship because I need to roll something.
4. And then you're rolling the plank, you said?
Yes, I am because I need something to do.
That's fair.
Well, you still succeeded and
Yes.
generated a momentum
Generate
at that.
Since I succeeded on that, I'm going to activate my medal in. There's one that allows me to generate 2 bonus momentum, and I know those momentum will go away, but I have a plan to what to do with them.
Gonna make an advantage.
Or something, yeah. Once this conversation resolves, I'll be able to figure out exactly what I'm doing, but I have a couple ideas. Yeah, Starfleet Medal of Honor.
Yeah, we've got a lot of
This is Battle Group Idlev. We're currently in pursuit of a cloaked vessel of the Chigo concern that has a dangerous weapon aboard. Please do not impede.
But I thought that the Chigo sorry, not the Chigo concern. I thought the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds were standing down from their pursuit of the Chigo.
You may spend a momentum to ask that question to pose that question to them.
Myth, would you mind spending one of those bonus momentum?
Spend one of those bonus momentum for that.
Normally, yes. However, they deployed the weapon against one of our ships that was escorting your Kismet. That ship is no longer present, and we are pursuing this criminal ship to prevent it from deploying its weapon again.
That sounds like a security concern and not a matter of war. Very well. We believe we may have some information about the effects of this device. We will not impede your investigation.
It would be theoretically
Oh, this
possible
might be
to
the
use
coward's
a
way
Genesis
out.
device against a vessel,
But
correct?
what if
Say again, sorry?
I'm just imagining directly using a Genesis device against a single ship.
I mean, there's no kill like overkill.
We would be a lot more dead if that was the case.
Quick query: is anyone going to take hostile actions against the Woohoo ships?
No, I was gonna instruct the Yandy to take evasive action,
Mm-hmm.
but nothing hostile.
I'll only start if they start.
All right.
Um,
Flash forward, new scene.
flash forward.
Yeah. As everyone starts walking into the conference room of the USS Kismet.
That is the what? That is the weirdest ship combat I have ever been in. What?
Yeah, that's called a red herring.
I think there was a strong
Yep.
possibility that if we shot first, they would have started attacking us.
Which is
And
why Starfleet has
everything
the
that we had just worked for would have been.
Exactly.
which,
That's why I was
which
like,
is why Starfleet has the protocols of please don't shoot first.
mhm.
Yeah. Get the thing. I have the mindset of did he start the fight or did he finish the fight?
Here, no, Myth, you.
L yields the chair.
Why are they?
So what about the civilian captain who
There is
totally
two
saved the day?
Efrixes.
Actually,
Oh,
Commander
whoops.
Commander Calder should be at the head of the table.
So many of us.
Depending on which Captain Grennan and Pend these are.
We didn't discuss what happens if there's multiple Efrixes in a universe.
You can sit.
Everybody gets a hug.
Are these the displaced ones or the recovered ones?
Oh, I'm about to explain that.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
no.
If you have anyone else that add this, L can spam.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, there's one other person who shows up who's going to be mighty confused.
Hagen. Great. Hey, yeah.
Good old Hagius Corpus.
So,
Do what? For.
all of you gather in the conference room of the Kismet. The fleet Captain Grennan and Captain Pend are the ones from the split, as the other ones are still in the care of Dr. Bog and are still in the process of a rather long and rather lengthy procedure of trying to bring them back to some semblance of normalcy.
And I'm here?
Hmm?
And I'm in this room?
Well, they might hand him over to the.
You got me in there too.
Well, there's a reason for this meeting. At the moment, they are being treated. It's something that will take a considerable, like weeks, if not months, of work.
Okay.
That's a thing that the doctors will probably attend to right after this meeting. Once the scene was secured, you guys were able to get at least able to stabilize the Kismet so it didn't just blow up.
You're welcome, by the way.
From Hagen's point of view,
Appreciate
Hagen's ship had flown off into the great unknown before the anomaly warning was issued. So the poor little Yandy went whoop and wandered around trying to find its way home until it found the Kismet and then started yelling for help because it saw a ship on fire in the middle of space, and it was an allied ship.
That's fair.
So again, you're welcome.
I am sure Efrixes has said thank you several times at this point.
And who I believe it was Lieutenant Junior L and the commander Calder who got hold of a certain box.
Yep.
The two of you can roll for me reason con or I'll write it out. There's different ways you could go about this, and you would have had time to poke at it.
Engineering, science, security.
Reason con, science, engineering, difficulty 2.
Can I use the direct?
It is a new scene, so yeah.
Focus in computers.
Yes.
Computer expertise for study of a computer system.
Yep.
That gives me a bonus D20. And I have
Ah, that's what it's saying. Oh no. Friggin' 3 momentum.
I did just imagine we just set this up on a big view screen.
Appearing on the screen, according to the log of the shuttle, the USS Kismet was flying along. It was being escorted by a Woohoo battlecruiser. They were pumming along. They were actually heading toward Chigo space. Not red alert or anything. They were just heading over there. Actually, no. They would have suggested yellow alert, and I imagine Grennan, Penn, and Efrix, you probably would have taken their advice of having yellow alert.
Yep.
So the yellow alert was called. And here's where the shuttle log differs from the memory of the 3 Kismet officers in the room, as it were. According to these 3, from Efrix's point of view, for some reason, Grennan and Penn rushed off and jumped on a shuttle, and then as you were moving, they jumped off and warped in some other direction. Meanwhile, you kind of are the only senior officer, so you had to take command.
Mhm.
But the shuttle kind of veered off and eventually ended up at DSE after nearly blowing itself apart. As Penn, last he remembered, as I recall, was you jumped on top of Star because you probably intended to jump to DSE or somewhere safe because your brain was thinking, I'm in danger, so I'll get somewhere safe, except you jumped to a star and then had to jump again to not die because, shuttles don't do well in stars. But the shuttle record shows that the Kismet was actually under attack. It was being fired upon by a group of Chigo concerned ships. It fired a Genesis device matched up with a warhead that's normally used for forcing stars to collapse into wormholes. The 2 effects interacted in such a way that it was supposed to wipe out all life on the Kismet. But something happened. It's kind of unclear, but it seems like it interacted with the computer core of the Kismet and created this weird effect where it caused a split in time. There were 2 Kismets at one point.
I will state
Wouldn't be
it.
the first time that's happened, but
I will state it again. For the record, I hate time travel.
Is this Efrix displaced in the same manner as Brennan and Penn?
Yes.
Isn't this more multiverse?
So you're telling me that there's another Efrix somewhere that we don't know
No.
that is actually our Efrix?
We. Oh, you hand a pad with the finder. Okay. I thought you were putting it on like on the hollow on the thing.
We have
Use
holographic
screen.
projectors across the entire ship.
Yeah.
It
Sorry,
is
I
true.
didn't mention that. That's my bad.
So, what if I'm understanding this correctly? There is another Efrix that is actually our Efrix that is still missing somewhere.
Yep. And the shuttle doesn't know anything past that point because it jumped away. According to that
So-
shuttle, that the Kismet was being hit with a combination of a Genesis, a protomatter / wormhole divide creation weapon.
If that's true, is anybody on this? Is this our universe's Kismet, or is this that other?
This is the other universe.
Oh,
I don't know if I like
Congratulations
being on
to
another
both
universe's
Captain
Kismet.
And Captain Penn, we found your ship.
If that's true, then where's the other me? Oh no, I'd be somewhere else, right? Yeah.
in our bay.
No, I completely thought of that the wrong way around. Okay, so the ship's where is the other Kismet then?
well,
other
at
Woohoo
least
ship's
I'm not
gone.
the evil Efrix.
Didn't this situation happen to the Voyager, where there were
Yes.
two?
Something similar, yeah.
Yes, but I don't think we know that.
Yeah.
No,
No, we
that'd be
do.
knowledge. That'd be known now. Voyager's
okay.
come home.
Okay. Has it been
Yeah,
long enough?
Voyager's
Yeah.
home now.
I would
Yeah,
say it's the weapon itself sounds like its purpose is to wipe the crew out and leave a ship that can be captured.
Agreed.
But then the question is, where is the other Kismet and that warship?
I would assume captured.
Either captured or somewhere else within this spatial phenomenon.
That would take spreading out and searching for it if we can't find
Set
any
your camera
tracks.
down there maybe while you guys
Loose
are-
term, tracks.
while you guys are
Forgive me.
lost.
Don't know the space voodoo term.
Well, between the sensor arrays on this USS Kismet, the Maxwell Planck, and the Svalinn, we might be able to pick something up.
I don't think this Kismet's going to be doing any
Captain
sensor
Brennan,
reads.
I'm afraid this ship is heavily damaged. I would suggest that you request a tow from Mr. Hagen back to the Aricania in order to effect repairs, which I would be happy to offer to a friendly vessel. This ship is in very little condition to be space-worthy.
I see.
If this is the Kismet, it's likely it's got its own sensor records of up to the event and recording the event. We might be able to
What are
find
you
something
afraid
out there
of? There's no activity.
If we have any further possibility for collaboration on this, that would be most helpful. However, I am concerned about the safety of your ship and your crew if you continue to operate in this state.
I do have my concerns, however. From what I'm gathering, it sounds like Pend and I, who are from this alternate universe, we're the ones who managed to make peace with the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds. So why is it that the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds here also act as though we succeeded?
It is possible that that is not the origin point of any particular temporal inconsistency, Captain.
I would suggest that the divergence comes from the weapon impact upon the Kismet, or upon the battle cruiser. I don't know which vessel it hit, or if it was designed to detonate between your vessels or outside of them. The usage of Genesis devices is not exactly a known thing, let alone combined with a solar collapse weapon.
I'm sorry, a what device?
Sorry, that matter is classified, Mr. Hagen.
Why is he still here?
He's here because he's an intelligence asset and is actually, I believe,
So
allowed to know, or at least that's upon my head that he knows.
I mean, if you want to let me in on state secrets, I mean, that's up to you guys, but that kind of puts me at risk.
As I said previously, I believe it is best to keep that classified information classified in this setting.
Okay, anyone... Is there any chance that there were any people during your... during the votes who were not happy with the result you wanted?
Oh, we know there were.
Many.
Any of them have a lot of clout?
Less than he used to.
Enough clout to change the timeline?
I don't think he has that much clout.
I also don't think he would ever work with the Chigo.
Indeed.
Although, if it could trigger a war, he might.
I would suggest that Mr. Varder's assumption of my initial hypothesis of the divergence point being your peace talks may be incorrect. And as he stated, that your temporal divergence is more in line with the attack on the Kismet than with any proceedings at the peace talks. We do not know for certain what point you may have temporally diverged at. So an investigation into that specific seems at this time ill-advised.
And we still have, the Woohoo and the Chico going into a shooting war, which was something I thought we were trying to avoid.
Well, not necessarily. They're investigating.
It sounds
As
like
I
the Woohoo are
stated,
pursuing it as if it's a pirate action.
indeed, this seems more of a security concern than a warfare concern, of which the Woohoo are, of course, permitted to engage in fully.
Something, weren't we supposed to get the Woohoo to apologize?
Yeah, I don't
we
think we
do
got
that?
around to that.
Oh no.
Well, we
Bridge to the captain.
We mentioned it a few
Captain
times in
Grant.
the argument.
Oh, which captain?
I mean, this is your ship.
Yeah.
Okay, Captain Grennan here.
We're getting a request. A person calling himself Liar is here. He wants to speak with you.
Or Wilson.
Myth.
Liar?
I believe I may be of an assistance in this conversation, Captain. If we shall proceed.
Very well. Everyone to the
Someone tell me
bridge.
who this liar is?
It's a long, long story.
There's no TLDR?
No.
Not really. He's powerful.
I don't even think that,
He travels
I
with
don't even think-
supercomputers.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't
what
even think there was
TLDR.
a computer a report about it.
No, there
I think
wouldn't
this
have
was-
been really.
Yeah, I think this was like hard classified.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
I remember that episode.
Captain, so I send him up to the conference room then?
See to it then.
Acknowledged.
Well, if Liar's coming
See any
here,
gyms? Don't talk to them.
do we wish to kick Hagen out? Because I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to know about this.
Yes, Hagen, if you could go and start preparing for the Kismet's toe.
Yeah, I think now's a good time for me to prepare to tow the Kismet. That might take, several hours of time where I'm not available to overhear your conversations.
Hmm.
Robert Wilson, get in here.
What?
I have your
Robert,
communications officer. If you need anything, you can contact me.
I demand.
Varner has a lot of background noise. You should really hear yourself.
It'd be nice if I could have understood him just then.
Yes, Al?
Yeah, I was wondering if talking about all the things from regarding Chico concerning, just to add to it, our previous reports regarding the Polaron weapons in which they were supplying to the Orions. And I just want to remind everyone we shouldn't forget about that in this conversation either.
Oh, we know about the Polaron weapons, it's just not our biggest concern right now.
It does not seem to be the pressing issue.
And for the Svalinn crew, when you hear the name, it's the name translates to your character's native language for a liar or one who lies. So it'd be, or El would hear an Aurelian word for that when referring to this person. Penn would hear the Tellarite version of it, that sort of thing.
The
hear
Denobulan version
computer
from
code.
Yeah, you'd hear it like a binary designation of a faulty code or something like that.
That's the universal translate filling in holes.
No, not so much that. It's that is their name. Their name is basically One Who Lies.
And your translator isn't translating that for you. That's your brain just hears it and translates it automatically in your head.
Liar is translating it for you.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's ominous.
Yes.
The person who walks in the room, for those who haven't seen him before, this looks to be a humanoid, indeterminate species, but looks like a species that you've seen before, or maybe it's that other species. It might be that third one. You're not entirely sure, but you're sure it's a species. It's dressed in what looks sort of like a Starfleet uniform, but it's a combination of weird colors, like a gold piping, a red shirt, blue pants. Like it's a weird mishmash of colors. It doesn't look to be an attempt at mockery. It just happens to look like that. At their hip, it seems to be some sort of black tablet that they tap at every so often, and then they put it to their hip and let go, and then the pad just kind of hovers there.
MMO holsters.
For Mass Effect holders? No, anyway. Hello. Glad to see you're not all dead. That's good news. Sorry I got here so late.
I assume that you know what's happened.
Oh, yes. So what I've been able to figure out, somebody has decided to punch a hole in space-time, and it is now leaking and causing quite a bit of a mess. And you're all a little bit dirty. Well, dirty's the wrong word. Soiled?
Contaminated?
Contaminated. We'll go with contaminated. So no one seems to be coming to help for some reason. I'm not sure why. So I guess I'll help. If you'll accept it, of course. I'm not gonna force it on you or anything. If you want to fix it yourselves, that's your business. But you are currently two rivers meeting together to form one river that doesn't make sense. That makes sense?
I believe your analogy tracks.
Are you telling us that we are currently crossing the streams?
Yes. Well, rivers more like. Stream would imply it's quite small and insignificant. Raging rivers.
I think I see. So there was a split, and things happened in those branch rivers that won't mesh when they come back together.
Yeah, it's sort of like trying to mix oil and water. I mean, they're both liquids, but you wouldn't want to mix them if you could really help it. Kind of self-defeating, really.
Neat.
A river delta, yes. Black kind of walks over. Exactly that. So
what do we do?
Oh, hello. I'm Liar. He completely forgets what he's doing and looks over at Bog and holds out his hand.
Okay, so is this like an entity?
It's... Oh, you're saying thank you. Well, I'm a person, I suppose.
No, I'm asking out of character.
Oh,
What
out
am
of
I
character?
looking at?
It's an indeterminate alien you couldn't pin down the species, but seems sapient. It's talking.
Is it kind of like the one on Next Gen?
You're thinking Q?
No,
Oh.
not Q. Another intelligent
Traveler?
that's in that little bubble.
Oh,
Or not, that talks to Data at one point.
I'm trying to think what that is. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, though.
Something like that.
There is a face for this person. The reason that there's no face because the person doesn't have a defined. If you were to describe the person, you would have you would say it's a humanoid of roughly 5'10", 6 foot tall. Yeah,
Indeterminate.
indeterminate species.
Elle does actually have an answer. Well, rivers can go in many directions, but they can also be guided in certain directions, like digging a canal.
Yes, and that's kind of what I'm going to try to do. Although it's going to be a little rough because I'm the only one doing it, so that's going to be fun. But the problem with that is that leaves you, they gesture around. Well, I've put you all somewhere. You're going one way or the other. Because you can't go both. Well, you can, I don't suggest it.
I believe some of us are native to one time stream and some to another.
You have spares, that's right. Well, I guess I could put them in the other one. It's not like you need these extras. Unless they're the ones going and you want to keep the other two.
Do you know what happened to the other Kismet?
Do you want me to answer that? Do you really wish to know?
If you would believe that might be too difficult, what about pointing us to the direction of finding them?
I think he's insinuating there isn't a direction to find them.
They're basically there's some up there, he points to the ceiling, some down there, he points at the floor, some over there, he gestures vaguely at the window. You're surrounded by them, actually.
So you're suggesting this time stream's Kismet has been destroyed?
It's been... Yes, let's go with destroyed. That's the word I'll use.
Purposed?
Disseminated across multiple time streams to the point that each discrete bit is experiencing different time streams, to the point that two of you are currently experiencing both some sort of intense pain that I could feel from across the stars. So that's rather unpleasant. And they're all one piece, more or less. Can I piece them together? I suppose I could. Take a bit.
Is it advisable?
I don't know, honestly. I mean, it's better than them suffering. I mean, I didn't think of trying to put them back together. It just would take time. But I probably could. I think. I'm pretty sure.
What order of magnitude?
I'm sorry?
Time on what scale?
An amount of time, rather indeterminate, honestly, because it's not. I mean, if you ever put together a puzzle, and there's like 100 pieces, that takes time. Now, if there's like 10,000 pieces, I could still put that puzzle together. It's just going to take me a bit. I put together a 100-piece puzzle before. I'm pretty sure I can do a 10,000-piece puzzle. It's just a matter of time. How much time? I've never done it before, but theoretically I can. If I can get help from someone. Actually, I could probably ask the local. I'm not sure I should ask the locals for help. That'd be bad. They wouldn't like that. It would take time. Maybe I get help and it would speed up, but I don't know. Are they suffering? Those who are in one piece, yes, they are suffering, definitely. The ones who are in discrete bits in every direction, they're not quite sapient enough to know what suffering is, but it would hurt quite a bit. It's like having a numbness, except it's your entire existence. So I imagine that would hurt.
I would suggest then that, and Myth kind of looks to the commander and the two captains, that reconstructing this timeline's Kismet might be beneficial. Starfleet does have some experience with returning ships to their own timelines, so we may be able to return you without Lyra's assistance. However, reconstructing this timeline's kismet would be far beyond our capabilities.
Makes sense. Also, maybe we could find a way to find a lead to the the cause of this time split and make sure that it doesn't happen again.
Indeed, the source of this disruption.
Yeah.
Lyra rests a hand on L's shoulder briefly and kind of shakes his head. Your hand's not big enough. For the puzzle piece, I mean. As for the piece, source, sorry. Well, I know who did it. It was the ones like you, points at Grennan, except they are awake. And then there's the bug ones who have really good memory. They basically shot at each other at the same time, and that caused a punch. Although your ship happened to be in the middle, and that caused a much bigger hole. So I don't think they meant to do this, honestly.
I was right.
An unintentional
How was I
side effect.
right? How was I right on the station? They fired their super weapon at the Shigo super weapon with the Genesis device. So it's 3 super weapons at once.
Oh, plus your chronoton field inside of your little computer cores, which, you know, that's a neat idea, but it has its drawbacks once in a, 1,000 years or so.
Yeah.
All right. Now we just need a gigantic doomsday device, and the set'll be complete.
Don't put that into the universe.
Yeah, let's not make
Captain?
a second Chaducket.
So if you are aware of if the Woohoo and the Shigo fired their weapons, do you know what happens to their vessels?
It would seem that they have, due to the leakage, we now have a bunch of boats all cramming together inside the same river, and they're all saying they're heading for the ocean. So everyone's very confused. The only people who seem to have a decent idea of where and when they are is the people in this room, and I guess the crews of your ships. Mainly the people in this room.
But that's kind of where
the ocean, as in.
I think that's just a metaphor in general, not my ocean.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Well, all
Please
things
tell
are
me this is a
ocean.
metaphor.
How can you help
Obsidian?
with the... Sorry, say again?
Okay, so that was a metaphorical ocean, not like the crystal ocean.
It's all the same, really.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
To answer your question, my good L, really, I can do the river rerouting. I just need to make sure to know where you all want to go. Because if I'm going to fix it, and I probably should, 1, do you want me to fix it? If you do, then I'll fix it. But 2, once I fix it, I have to put you somewhere. Or some win. And leaving you to wander, I don't know if you want to do that, but I can at least get you back to your normal travels.
Elle will look at Graham and say, "You're in command here, sir."
Oh, I'm sorry, Grennan, you got demoted.
Technicalities of Starfleet protocol.
I honestly don't know what my standing is right now.
You're sitting, actually.
Well, technically, we're on aboard our ship, Grennan, so you're the commanding officer in this situation.
Yes. But I'm standing, so I outrank all of you.
That is not how the regulations work.
Oh, okay.
So, if I'm understanding this correctly, if we split to where we're supposed to be going,
a little bit of a spike to a 3.
my timeline no longer has a Kismet. Or an Efrix, correct?
Unless I get all the pieces together.
and that could take an indeterminate amount of time, which in your speak could be hundreds of years, correct?
Hundreds of years. Yeah, about that or so. Maybe longer. Maybe shorter, if I get lucky. Sorry, I'm not trying to be obtuse. I am trying to help.
No,
It's hard to give you numbers here.
The fact that I understand is really speaking volumes.
Does that mean
traditional
our
Starfleet-
timeline, like, is our timeline still going? Are they missing the Kismet and all of us, then? From their Tiger Squadron?
I believe your timeline would be missing. Yeah.
Well, they're kind of being smushed together, you see, and this is the meeting point of the two rivers. They eventually split off again, which that's why I kind of need to fix this, because that's going to create problems downstream.
Okay, is there a way we could prevent this convergence, but at the same time fix some of the damages without it taking more than a few generations?
I think I have the perfect metaphor for this.
Mm-hmm.
So let me explain it out of character, but I'll try to explain this in character. Imagine the Nile and the Mississippi. The Nile runs south to north, the Mississippi runs north to south. So imagine if they were right next to each other, converging at the same point, both with their deltas, just overflowing and creating rivers in all sort of different directions.
It's a great mess.
I
And not
believe
support
Starfleet protocol is clear in this situation that we should return you to your proper timeline and endeavor in all of our capability to fix this situation.
And
The
Dr.
fact that this may result in this time stream losing its Kismet and crew is unfortunate, but due to the overall imperative to preserve the timeline, I believe our course of action is clear.
The case.
Oh, Dr. Bach, I know you have an idea, and there's one thing. I can get help. Well, there's a few. There's the Q Continuum, which I get the feeling Starfleet doesn't like them very much.
No.
So I imagine you don't want me to get them involved. I don't. They don't like me very much anyway. So, there's the Lightbringer, but I'm not sure he can really help. Really, I mean, they're kind of busy with their little colony. Maybe they're done. I don't know. I haven't checked in on them in a while. Probably doing okay. But he might help. I could ask him. He likes humans, so. There's also the Bargainer, but the problem is the Bargainer doesn't do things out of the goodness of their heart. They do things for a price, and that would cost you quite dearly. And frankly, I try not to deal with them if I don't have to. But they would be able to help. So I can get the Lightbringer possibly into this. There are other people who, the Orions are, well, are they able to do that yet? They might be able to help in 100, 200 years. I think. Well, they have the they have the hands to manipulate the puzzle pieces, you see. So they can help me redirect the river and put pieces together. The problem is
at a situation that is beyond Starfleet technology's capability to readily address.
At the moment, yeah. I mean, you can do this yourselves. It just will be like instead of blowing glass and melting it together into a solid pane, you're gluing it together.
Well, we've already talked about Starfleet is capable, possibly, of getting us back where we need to go. I guess the more important thing is, do you need help in fixing the timeline so that they diverge in a way that doesn't ruin them? or in the way that you've been hinting that they may diverge on their own.
Well, they will diverge on their own. The problem is that causes problems downstream for everybody.
Yes.
I can fix the divergence. That's something I can do. I've done it before. It's putting together the other ship that's a problem because they're scattered. Well, sorry, it's not just the Kismet. It's also the other ships that were in the area that got caught up in the hole punch. And so there's at least roughly 7 or so ships. There might be a little more than that, but there's at least 7, including the Kismet.
I will look at him. Can you look at Svalinn's deflector dish and see if that could be of any help?
It could, but again, it's a matter of, like I say, it is something your ships can fix, but I would either have to leave it to you, he gestures around, or I would have to do it myself, because the solutions are somewhat counter purpose, not counter purpose, but counter method.
Think of the 20th century manipulation of viral RNA as opposed to our current understanding, Lieutenant. They are quite distinct, and manipulating one with one means is much more brute force than the other.
Both are capable of achieving the same thing eventually, but they're incompatible together.
Would this fixing of time streams eliminate the anomaly that's presently in this section of space?
Yes, that I can say with certainty. Whether it's your way or my way, once the hole's patched, the leakage will stop, and then they'll start diverging. The rivers will diverge because that's the natural flow of the ocean. The rivers.
And I'm assuming, by your opinion, your means is more effective than ours on some basis of technology and knowledge.
It's more. It's more certain, and I was worried that you all might get in trouble. You might get in trouble messing with it, or might hurt yourselves. But again, I don't like forcing my help like certain species do, because that tends not to go very well when it's forced. So I always like to check in rather than just assume, because well, that's how the Q have such a wonderful reputation. Honestly, this would normally be my decision either. I just happen to be here.
That is a good point.
Thank you.
I have given my recommendation on behalf of this timeline's Tiger Squadron.
I have to support Myth with her decision and recommendation.
So, would obviously just going through one train of thought here about setting up the 2 timelines. Just what about a complete merge?
I think there's too many lives that you have to put them somewhere.
Mutual annihilation of similar components. Essentially, you would have right now we happen by sheer chance to have, well, actually we have a pair of Grennan and Pens, but we have one Efrix at the moment, one Calder, one Bog, one L, one Myth, one Barter. But imagine if we had doubles of everybody and everything, and I'd have to very carefully and painstakingly arbitrate which gets to stay. And that becomes a river that I'm responsible for and the arbiter of, and I'm now eliminating untold lives across the time stream, both up and down.
A divergence would be a more natural order for the way the multiverse is structured.
Yes, and
given my understanding.
Yes.
Yeah.
If we follow this line through and allow our Kismet to go back, can you at least help in the healing of this timeline's Grennan and Pend?
Or let me know what I need to do.
Well, once I part of their problem is that they are a product of being in the same time chain as the ones that are here. The ones that are here are closer to their river than they are, so it's causing a divide.
So solving this problem will solve what's going on with him in part.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
It may be the damage, just the shattering has happened too thoroughly, and I could melt them and reforge them all I want. It won't change anything. I will certainly try, because no one should be like that for any length of time.
I think we all know what choice we're making here.
I do have a question.
Sure.
If they're experiencing that, why aren't we experiencing it? Those of us that do have, or at least pending granite. Shouldn't they be equally incapable of function?
They were at one point less capable of function. We were able to address some of that.
It's the mixture of oil and water. One rests atop and one lays below. One presence, one sentience dominates. So the minute these two suffer some sort of divergence again, then it would just revert back to them. It would ping pong back and forth between themselves and the others, because there's two people, but only one real sentience that should exist in this stream. Well, river.
Barter.
So there's one, since we seem to be in the same line here. I will mend it, and I'll set you aright.
I believe those of us from this timeline should return to our vessels then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if there's an advantage I can make to have this be easier just by pulling up a similar quote mark situation from intelligence files or not.
I will look at the people from that, not from our timeline, and say, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Likewise.
Safe
But
travels,
I do
Captain.
create my own timeline here.
Take care of my kids, okay?
Yeah.
Like, if I just go straight.
If you can't find her.
Of course. And, like, both Barter and Myth say that, essentially. I think.
I don't want to
No,
do
Barter's
that.
just
She's not asking you to do that. You're 6.
Barter's
I
very
don't
much
wanna do that.
yeah.
I mean, Myth also just kind of agrees to it because she's Myth.
Vada, I've got a request.
Sure, yeah. I'm taking them right now, apparently.
If your pen doesn't regain his mind, make sure you throw the particle magnum into a sun.
Okay, that's easier. Yeah, I can do that.
And delete his internet history.
That's it.
Very well then. Well, I will see you all, hopefully, in much better spirits, and we can all just enjoy the stars.
Yeah.
Flash forward once more time as the Svalinn, Peltus, and Maxwell Planck drop out of warp on approach to DSE. Short 1 Kismet.
Ah!
Yandy.
The other.
The Yandy.
Short 1 Yandy, too.
Oh, that's
Oh,
for the
they're
Andy
from the
comes
other
along
games.
too.
No, the
That's true.
Andy's not important.
Hey! I spent good money on this ship.
I stand by what I said.
But it's in Oberth class, so it's kind of useless.
You take that back.
I mean, so's its
Yeah, but it's
captain,
also allied with Tiger Squadron, and that gives it teeth.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Good quote.
Hey.
A.
The ships come to dock with DSE once more, and finally the Svalinn can take their bloody leave and not have to rush off somewhere. Tiger Squadron now is short a ship and has a lot of questions, and 2 very disturbed individuals with very, very weird dreams.
Yeah.
Also, short all of the lives on that ship.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get that back. Hopefully.
But that will be the end of the episode.